Hey, man.
At last.
At last. We have come
Finally.
together.
We've met again. Finally. Can you hear me?
I can, yeah. Can you hear me?
How's the... Yep, you're clear. How's the volume?
Nice.
Is it okay?
Yeah, sounds
'Cause
good.
I only got a shitty as, what is it? The audio interface, the tiny one at home. So I'm wondering this is enough of a horsepower there. for you
No,
to-
it works. Sounds
It
good.
works? All right. We're going old school then. Okay.
Yeah.
Hi. How are
Hi.
you?
I'm good. How are you? Sorry
Uh,
about the delay. Thanks for waiting.
No. It was okay. Yeah, I enjoyed my little meditating session there. It was good.
Ooh, nice. What
Yeah.
type of meditation?
Whoa. I don't know. Just closing your eye and try not to think of anything. Sort of meditation, I'd say.
Yeah.
That's quite difficult for me. So,
How
anyways,
does that work?
straight into the point. I mean,
Yeah, no, I'm genuinely interested. So, is it like
Oh.
because I don't do? I mean, depends on your definition, I guess.
All right.
I do. That sounds like the most similar to what I do when I try and sleep. Because when I'm trying to sleep, I'm basically trying not to grab a hold of thoughts. I just try and
Cool.
like let the stream go, and I find that's the best way for me to actually fall asleep. So I'm wondering, like, is that similar, or does that style like have a name or anything like that?
No, to be honest with you, I don't know. I just try to relax, and that's about it. Cause I do know various types of meditation and stuff, but I do them intentionally rather than naturally, if you know what I mean. Cause it's really hard to. I mean, I think it's a personal thing. It's really hard for me to actually not think of anything. I don't think I've ever like blanked out or like I don't know, not thought of anything. It's really hard for me. So I don't know. It's some kind of exercise, I guess, mind exercise, if you will. You know.
Right. So the point isn't to necessarily gain an immediate benefit out of it, but rather train your brain not to think.
Yeah, I'd say rather it's more so that I can relax. You know.
Oh,
I'm a paranoid man, so it's hard for me to relax sometimes. Yeah.
yeah. Most musicians are, I guess, or creatives
Yes, I agree.
overall.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, I mean, first of all, thanks for doing this, and thanks for taking the time, because I know everybody is busy enough, so it's cool to take a moment and chat with you. I mean, those who are listening and watching, we quite briefly met at the Tokyo game show. Was that like 2 years ago, or how
I
many?
think so. Yeah. 2 years ago, I think.
Yeah, you had a booth across ours, but we just didn't chat for 3 days.
Which is an incredible shame, honestly. Like I would have loved to talk to you because I went through your YouTube a little bit, and after I came back to Korea, I was like, holy shit, I missed out like big time. You know, like, I really
Well,
wanted to.
we're making up for it now, so
Finally, yes.
m-
Oh,
Yeah.
by the way, is the fan noise picking up on the mic or anything? Is
no,
it okay?
it's fine. It
Cool.
doesn't. It's not.
Cool.
I don't really
Yeah.
hear anything, and even
Yeah,
if
I
there
get-
is like a slight, it will be processed out easily.
cool.
So
Cool. Because
no worries.
I get really hot, so I just keep my fan on
Yeah.
all the time, mostly. So
yeah, the weather is a bit different there.
yes,
Is
I guess so.
is it still hot?
Right? No, not really. It's getting to a fall, and then I don't know. It's tipping its toes on winter a little bit, I think, but not below zero yet. No, I
Yeah.
guess it's autumn now. Yeah.
Yeah, is the weather like? I only know. I mean, I've only been to Japan in that general region. Is it sort of similar, or is there
Yes.
any?
Similar, I think. But Japan, I heard, is a bit hotter. So other than that, yeah, similar. 4 seasons, very. You can feel it. You can feel the season change, and it's quite long. especially summers and winters. It's pretty long. Yeah.
Oh, okay, interesting.
Significant seasons, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. So do you have like short autumn and spring?
Yeah.
Does it sort of go past very fast, or?
Oh yeah. It's like you don't even notice it almost. You know it's there, and it's more like you know in spring, you finally feel not cold for a while, right? And then it's just gone, and then it's hot, and it's hot for a while, and then it gets to autumn. It's like, oh, maybe it's not as hot anymore. Maybe I should go outside, and then it's winter. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. We get the seasons pretty well here, but of course winter is a bit long. It's like from maybe like November to even March.
Oh,
like
okay.
even April can be. April you start to get the spring stuff, but not that much.
You know, some regions in Korea like gets really cold, and then it snows until April almost. Sometimes, well, not every time, I guess, but well, when I was like in the army, because it's mandatory in Korea. When I was in the army,
you have the same thing.
Yeah. I
Nice.
saw it online, but I don't know for how long for you guys. How long is it for you guys?
Well, I mean, by default, the standard is like a year, but that can be shortened or lengthened dependent on what you're doing. So I think at least when I was there, the shortest was half a year, but that's very exceptional. Like that means you have some kind of a issue, like physical issue. So I think 9 months is like the shortest, more common one, but I think a year is the standard.
I see. So do you choose like what you want to do like before you go to service?
You can sort of choose. You can like decide whether you can apply to different things, and then you either get in or you don't. So you can decide do you want to go to the Navy or the Army, and do you want to go like to a mechanized unit or jump out of an airplane. You can apply, and then basically you have like you do like is it like top 5 or top 3 or something?
Right.
And then you go to the one that you get into.
Okay, it's similar here, but it's more like you do have to serve for 2 years almost. It's 18 month I heard nowadays. It's gotten a lot shorter. For me it was 21 month, and yeah.
Ooh, that's pretty badass.
All right, thanks. It was pretty shitty, yeah. So anyway,
what did you do?
I was luckily for me. I was like lucky enough to go to the army band.
Ooh, nice.
But the funny thing is, like, I don't know any of those brass instruments. No, I never knew how to play them. I just knew how to play guitar, and then also I told them that I did a little bit of engineering, as in musical equipments. And then they were like, "Oh yeah, there's a spot there, so you gotta go to the army band." And I'm like, "I don't know how to play any of those brass instruments." And they were like, "Yeah, oh, you will be able to. So don't worry about that." And I'm like,
"Did you actually have to learn that?"
Yes, I had to.
Holy,
I was
that's
trumpeter. I was a trumpeter.
Really? Did you have any like? Because you sing, right? Don't you?
Yeah, I do.
So did you have any lung capacity back then, or did you have to develop it? Because I know that for the brass, you do need good lungs.
Yes. Well, it's one thing to care about your capacity of breathing ability, because kids can play, obviously. So it's about the speed of the airflow, I think. It's a bit technical gibberish.
Yeah,
and
the control.
Also, oh yeah, and also I don't know fully well, like I don't know really a lot about it, so I can't really talk about it. But I think for the basic technique, you do need to understand how your how am I gonna explain this?
Diaphragm.
Oh yeah, and also it's like a bagpipe, you press it down, and then you give it more, pressure, and then the airspeed gets faster, so that it creates a higher pitched I don't know, vibration. I think. So
Yeah.
it rings with the. I have no idea what I'm talking about, honestly. But
We got too
yeah.
deep too quickly.
Oh yeah. I'm sorry about that. I do rant a
No
lot,
worries.
so I'm so sorry about that. But yeah, I had to do it, so I just forced myself to learn it, and I managed to make a decent sounding notes in trumpet in within 2 months, I think, which was, well, they told me it was pretty fast, so I was satisfied with that. So yeah, it was something like that. It was a weird experience.
And how
Yeah.
far did you develop in that skill? Like, what could you play when you
Oh,
had to start?
wow.
Like, well, I presume at some point you had to start playing actual pieces, but how far did you go with it?
You see, that's the funny thing about the army, because there's not many people or human resources available, right? Like, you're forced in there, and then after 2 years you're gone. So, but the space has to be filled, right? So there's no way for you to learn actual like proper. Well, there's not a proper pieces that you practice on. It's more like straight on to the actual things that you have to perform. So it was something like you know those like army trumpet noises? No, not noises. They are pieces, but with simple like two or three notes
Yeah.
thingy. Yeah, I just had to play that like straight away. So I just practiced that for 2 months, and then eventually a sound came out, and they used it. that
Jeez,
was
so
it. Yeah.
2 months to produce a note, and then you just managed
Yep.
from there.
Yep. Because in the Korean army, they say like, well, there's a saying that goes like, if you think it's impossible, it is just possible. You know, that doesn't matter. You're just gonna have to like deal with it, and then you're just gonna have to do it. So I don't know, that kind of super masculine mindset helped a little, I think. So it forced me to, I don't know, make a noise. That sounds
Is
weird,
that something
but
you
yeah.
is that something you already knew going into the army, or is that something that the army teached you?
I already knew, because everybody knows in Korea, like you will have to go to the army eventually for 2 years, no matter what division you go to. You're just gonna have to, I don't know, get used to it, and you are aware of this the entirety of your life until you go to the army, because everybody is talking about army like everybody has their own PTSDs, you know, because I don't know how the military services like work in Finland, but in Korea, it's, I don't know if I should say this, but I do think, I do seriously believe it's kind of like jail, you know? It is quite similar. So
Well, I mean, there are aspects because you're legally bound to it,
Mhm.
and if you don't do it, you're in legal trouble. I mean,
not only that, you can't leave. You have to stay there. You can't leave. Like, you do go on a holiday, but like, I don't know, like it's a handful of days, and that's about it. And you're just gonna have to, yeah.
do you actually
Stay.
do you get because we have the option to do civil service here as well? Do you have the
We
option?
we I wouldn't call it an option, because not everybody gets it. So it's more like if you have tiny disability, or I don't know, if the disability fits the book, then you do get the option. But
Right.
wouldn't
Yeah.
call that a option.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
don't
yeah.
think that's an
Because
option.
here, I think you can just choose to do it. I mean,
Right, that's
you
pretty cool.
basically you have to do a service, but it's either civil or you go to the military
Oh, cool.
for the year or
It's
so.
forced here. Yeah, it's just forced.
Yeah.
It's mandatory. You just kind of have to do it. Either way, if you don't want to go to the army, you either have to, like, I don't know, pull your teeth out, or become mentally unstable, or I don't know, break your knee or something. I don't know. Other than that, it's just, you just kind of have to do it. No escaping that.
Yeah. And knees do get better, so that only buys you time, right? or is there like a time window you have to go in?
Well, I don't know why, but I don't know what it's called in English. The sinew part behind your knees. What are those called? The crossed.
Uh, joints,
is it-
ligaments, tendons. I'm not sure.
Tendons, I think. If you rip those, they don't come back, right? Unless you fix it quickly.
I'm not sure. I'm sure you can do quite a lot with surgery, but I don't know what.
Because I do it. It's quite common reason why people do the civil service other than the thingy. Yeah, because I don't know why how you will rip it, but if you do, it's somehow for some reason it fits the book in the army. So yeah, there are some bizarre rules there. Because for me, my ankles are pretty janky, and I did have to have surgeries on both ankles because of the sad part, but in the ankle, but not the Achilles, but the what is it, the twisting part, sinews, whatever, that part. I ripped it both sides, and then
How did you do that?
Honestly, I had no idea. I always thought I just had jelly legs. My legs were just unstable. But then, because of the army, I had to do a checkup for my body, right? And while I was doing it, they found that my ankle was pretty rough on both sides. I didn't know. I was like, oh, that explains a lot of.
So you had it in both feet, but you don't know when you
I have no idea, honestly.
when you broke them. Jeez.
No, I really don't have any idea. Yeah, so anyways, yeah, I had to go through that, and then
you didn't even
after
fucking
that,
notice. You were
no,
just like,
I didn't know.
Destroyed my ankles. So I didn't know.
Speaking of that, like every time I watched a football player on TV when I was young, I was like, holy shit, that must hurt. That must hurt so much. And how are they doing that? Because for me, it's like, it hurts even if I move it. So how are they doing that? I was always pretty dull with the body pain. I don't know why that is, but it's like the movie Kick-Ass. I think something's broken somewhere, and I'm like, I don't feel pain fast enough, so I always go to the hospital too late, sorta. That's what happened to my health issue as well.
Oh,
yeah.
Do you have
because well, I wouldn't say it's a health issue. It's more like a spinal issue. Well, because I don't know this condition. If you know, please tell me what it is. I have this mental state that it gets like hyper focused so fast, and then I don't recognize time anymore. So I'm like, I sit down, I work for a while, and then it's like in the evening, like suddenly, like it. I don't know. Is that a condition? I have no idea.
Well, I don't know enough to say. I mean, in a general sense, I know what you mean as I don't have like a health condition related to that. But I mean, I know a lot of people who can hyperfocus, especially creative people. It's very easy to start working and then 8 hours have gone by and you didn't eat anything.
No. Yeah, exactly. That broke me, man. while I was working on Ogu and Sacred Forest, I was like, I don't know. I think I overworked myself, and because of that reason, I bought this. No, my girlfriend bought me this this alarm clock, that's visual, so that it if you can turn it for 60 minutes, and the big red shows up. Like in the Google, they used to use it in Google meetings or something. I have no idea, but she got me that. I was like, yeah, I'll use it. I turn it. I can see the big red there. I can see it disappear, but then suddenly it just goes away. I can't see it anymore, even if it's right in front of my eye. I'm just listening to the music I'm producing and also the sound effects I'm making. And then, yeah, I think I overworked myself. I shouldn't do that anymore.
Yeah, I saw your video clip on Instagram where you're like
Yeah.
looking at
Oh
the
yeah,
timer,
yeah,
and then yeah,
yeah.
it was
And
funny.
when I was making that, I thought everybody would like
Relate.
understand. Yeah, relate to me
I
on
did.
that. But oh yeah, you did. Not many people did like near me. So I was like, oh okay, maybe it's just me.
Yeah, I think it's probably. I mean, outside of, I don't know if that is like there is like a health condition related to that, but I certainly know that creatives can relate to that in general, I would say. And also, most people, unfortunately, don't have, like, the work they do is not something they're so engaged in or so engaged with that they lose themselves into it. Essentially, what you have is like you go into a hyper flow state. And when you're in that flow state, you don't need anything. You don't need to eat. You don't need to use the bathroom. You don't need to do anything. You can just focus on stuff, and then days can go by very easily.
Right. How do you keep your health checked? Like, because you sound like you go through the same problem, I'd say. Because you do stay very stationary while you're working on I don't know about you. I do. I stay in a similar position for several hours, and then I think that broke me. So how do you? I think I know
Did
the
it, like,
answer.
when you said spine condition? Do you mean like you sat down for too long, and did that influence your spine, or do you mean like
right? So the condition I have is herniated discs, right? So one's in my lower back and one's in my neck. So
yeah,
luckily I got both of them, and yeah. So I think what caused it, like, is the stationary position that I'm in, like whilst I'm hyper focused, because I did tell you about I foreshadowed this story by telling you how I'm so super easily hyper focused, and I think I don't know how you keep your health checked, like.
Well, in that sense, I think. Well, one of the things is that we have 2 kids, so at some point I just need to be at home,
right?
Okay. And there's a schedule. Yeah, that's one secret. The other thing is I have a standing desk.
All right.
So
how is it?
And I love it.
Is
because
it
good? Yes, for me, I definitely recommend it because I've actually had lower back issues pretty much my entire life.
Okay.
And when I was working with my old setup, which was just a normal desk, I would always at some point get the lower back pain, and I would like I need to straighten my back, and I never found a chair that fixes it. It's just like I just need to straighten my back.
Okay.
So after years and years of working seated, I was like, it's enough. Like I can't do this. Like my back is just breaking. So I finally pulled the trigger, and the setup I have, I can send you a picture so you can see how I do it. But basically, I have absolutely everything on my desk. So there are no separate speaker stands or anything. Everything is mounted onto the desk. So if I move up, the speakers move with me, which is a big issue because if you have your speakers at a certain level, that's going to influence how you hear things. But everything moves with me up and down. Right now I'm sitting because I'm doing the podcast and it's sort of more natural. But I always stand when I write music. And
so it's movable.
Yes, yeah, it goes up and down. Yeah, I can sit if I want, but I never do because I don't miss it at all.
Right.
And what I actually find that when I'm composing, you're not still at all. Like at least for me, like I'm always sort of slightly moving. Maybe you're jamming with the music, or you're sort of moving up and down the keyboard. You can actually walk up and down, and you're always in momentum. So if I watch myself composing music while I'm standing, I'm actually I'm moving all the time.
Yeah, you swing with the music, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
Happens
yeah.
naturally.
And at first, if you're not used to standing, your feet might be a bit sore, but that goes away. And I don't have any like no ankle, no knee, no back pain, nothing. I don't even realize that I'm standing. Like so,
Cool.
and
Maybe
it
I
took
should
me
try
like
that. Yeah.
I really do recommend it. Of course, it's not for everybody, but sounds like it might be good for you.
Because that's the one thing I haven't tried. Because of course, I looked up online on like how are the standing desks? Does everybody love it and stuff? You know, as musicians, we do have a weird position. I would say like your arms are reaching a lot more than when you were working like in an office job, for example. You know, because you got the keyboards and you got all these different separate tools, right? Some people like to put it on top of their desks. I personally like to put it below my desk, my keyboards, so that my hand sits a bit more naturally for me. 'Cause since it's a piano, you know, you would want that position. I don't know. Doing this is kind of weird for me. So yeah. So I was like, I always wanted to try standing desk, but I just didn't have enough, you know, say from other people that it is good. Like, I guess I just wanted to hear that it was good from at least someone.
It really depends on the specifics. Like, I'll send you some pictures. You know, you can see how I do this. So basically, there are many ways of doing it, but I think sort of thinking about specifically what you want in terms of the ergonomics of your workflow is really important, and then kind of reverse engineer, like, how do I make that happen? I don't think you should make any sacrifices in terms of like where to put your keyboard, etc. So basically on the desk, I have basically two layers. The keyboard is here on the bottom layer, and then this other layer sort of comes a bit on top of the piano. So I have like everything in arm's reach. Like you said, I don't like to reach for anything, and it's super unnatural. It's pretty bad for your shoulders and your neck. So yeah, everything needs to be reachable and easy to do. So, but maybe you can get some like inspiration or reference from this. So
totally, man. Because I always wanted to try it. I just needed a reason. So that's the last thing I haven't tried. So maybe I should go for that. Because you did mention that you're because of your lower back pressure, you did change your chairs a lot, and I'm doing the exact same thing right now. I like tried the neckless chair and the actually like harness chair and armless chair. Yeah, some kind of like it hugs you, something like this, you know, like the fancy.
Damn, you're like a fighter pilot going in there.
I mean, you gotta try everything, right? So that you don't get injured at the end of the day. I mean, I'm making music at home. I don't want to get injured by the extremeness of making music, you know?
Yeah, the world's most dangerous job.
Exactly.
Writing music at home.
Yes. Most horrible job.
Yeah. Did you try the worst chair ever, or the worst type of chair ever, which is the saddle chair?
A saddle chair?
Yeah, like a horse saddle.
You spread your legs and then sit down, sort of saddle.
It sounds like a weird
but
bedroom
you do
movement.
that though,
but
right?
like a saddle, like a, you know what a saddle looks like. There's like basically an upwards thing where your junk is basically, and
yeah.
I don't understand. Yeah. I don't like a lot of people.
It's nothing
praise
sexual
that.
at all. No.
Well, it depends. It depends on what
depends
you're doing.
on the day.
But anyway, like I understand how that could be a thing for women, but for the life of me, I don't understand how any man can sit on there. I don't judge, by the way. Like, if you enjoy your saddle chair, please share your experiences with me.
But where does it go? You know? So where do you put it?
Yeah, where do you put? And also, like, even if, like, I've seen some saddle chairs that have basically a hole there, so you can put your junk through the hole.
So it makes sense. Okay, so it makes more sense. Okay, so you really want to sit on the saddle to cook, like intentionally put a hole there, like just so you can sit on the saddle. Like, what do you do if you have to sit on the saddle? Like,
I don't know, but
what are the logics there? Like, what do they
maybe
claim?
you're a cowboy or something. Then I get it, because
That
it's
doesn't
like
make any sense.
maybe you want to practice on your free time your cowboy
Oh man,
stuff, but
I don't think that's
yeah,
gonna
but
be good
even
for your
so,
back either. No. So,
yeah, I mean, it kind of like, because your legs are going downwards, so it creates less hip,
oh man, I don't know, man.
pelvic, what's the word, rotation.
Right.
Uh, but even so, like for men, like even if you have the junk hole there,
Mm.
it's still gonna, a part of it is gonna like press up, and that can cause like a lot of like what's the word, prostate issues, which I've
Oh,
actually,
yeah, yeah.
like if I sit in a bad chair, that's gonna happen. Like that's
Oh,
gonna hurt.
okay. Yeah, it
So
happens.
not
Also,
very nice.
like if there's a hole there, it's got to be more sharp there, right? Like it might save your junk, but what about your, man?
What
I don't
about the
want to think
rest
about
of?
this anymore, man.
Okay, let's move on from the from the saddle chair.
Okay,
Uh,
okay. Good talk though.
yeah,
Yeah.
good topic. This is
Important.
gonna be
Yeah,
a
topic. Yeah.
great clip. Uh, yeah, let's wrap up the army stuff. If you just had to like
Oh yeah.
give one big takeaway from the whole experience, like what was the biggest thing that it taught you?
Oh man, tons of things, but like mostly how to control yourself, I guess. That's the one thing that never went away, even after the army. So I managed to look at myself as a what would you say, as a tool sometimes, as an instrument rather than this this like sensitive, emotional, yeah, a ball of creation. Sometimes you need to do that in order to like move forward, honestly, with your work and stuff. So yeah, I think that's the one positivity, I guess, that I got from the army. I have a lot of bad stories as well, but yeah, I'll keep them for later.
Do, do you want to give one bad story? I mean, presuming it's
Oh,
something you want to talk about.
I want to talk about everything, man. I don't hide stuff. No, I'm not good at that either. So well, one of the most horrible thing I'd say was actual what is it? Actual condition that I got from the army. It's paranoia. I did tell you I was a paranoid man. I got the paranoia whilst I was in the army. But like I don't think it was because of the army, but it triggered it. It was the final nail. Like so yeah, I got that. Probably because it's just the fact that you can't go outside, You can't go see your loved people, and like you can't really talk to them either. Like you're just stuck there. Like you didn't do anything wrong, but you're in jail. So that was pretty horrible. I guess it's kind of, well, I wouldn't call it a PTSD because it was traumatic, but that condition was more traumatic rather than the actual experience itself. So I don't
And
know
how
if
did?
if that makes any sense. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it does. I was
Mm.
just wondering, how did those conditions sort of? So, like you said, you're assuming that it's something you kind of had in you dormant, and then the experience kind of triggered it.
Oh,
But
yeah.
what was it about? Like, I don't specifically know much about paranoia, but
Mm.
why do you think that that was the, like, how did that manifest itself? What is it practically, and what do you think caused that to trigger? Because I can't see really that necessarily, with my limited understanding of what paranoia is. I can't see the connection of
Right.
that
Okay.
that kind of jail experience triggering the condition.
I wouldn't, like I said, I wouldn't say it's because of the
Yeah,
experience itself, but it can
just the
be
stress.
anything. Yeah, you're under
Yeah,
extreme stress, like when you're in the army, because you can't sleep like normal. You can't do anything normally. Everything's scheduled, and even whilst you're sleeping, you gotta go on a guard duty during the sleep. Right? Sometimes they wake you up and you gotta go on a guard duty for 2 hours, and then you come back and you sleep again. Right? And it's crazy. It's crazy to live like that. Like without any practice prior nor willingness, you know.
Yeah.
But it's just that you get used to it, and then you hold on to that, hold on to yourself like as long as you can, and then one traumatic event, and then it's all broken, I think. So for me, it was because of my relationship while I was in the army, and like we like she's still my partner right now, but we did have a little bit of issue back then, and because of that, like I can't do anything about it, right? That's the worst feeling in the world. Like you know that there's something you can do to change everything, and then you just are not allowed to, like by law, which is crazy. Like you're not a criminal, but then you have to go. So yeah, like I never want to go to jail, by the way. So because of that experience, yeah. Anyways, I think that it is because of the constant state of stress that anything can trigger it. But for me, like the reason why I said I think it was always there is because I really can't explain it, but the feeling that you get, like the pain and everything, like when it actually like pops, when you actually get the paranoia, that moment you just know that, oh, it's been there. Yeah, I know this pain. It's just like multiplied by 1,000%. That's it. You know, you just know it. So it's a feeling thing. So it's pretty hard to explain, I think. Sorry about that. Like it.
No worries. No, it's I do like. That's a good point. What you said about if you don't have life experiences that sort of prepare you for that level of a change in your lifestyle, then it definitely is going to be like shocking or traumatic. And also I think what you said probably relates, like a lot of creative people can relate to what you said in terms of not being in control, because in my experience, what a lot of creative people value more than anything is freedom and openness and choice. Like that's why we do creative things, because it's like potential, and then you can go into it and look for things and search and create. But something like the army is the exact opposite of that. Of course, yes. In warfare, it would be useful to be creative, but of course, a lot of the systems in warfare require systems, structure and order. Otherwise, it can't be functional. But
yeah, the single solace I had at the time would be the fact that I was in the army band. So the majority of my work was to practice music and perform music, So that was at least the one thing I think was pretty freeing, I'd say, for me, because they give me like 8 hours of mandatory practice session, and I'm like, oh, thank God,
Yeah.
I was gonna do that anyways, So yeah, I totally get what you mean.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's definitely something I also struggle with, because it's obviously a very different thing, and I don't bring this up to compare it in any way, but when you have responsibilities in your life, like we have children, and it's like a very drastic change for me and my partner as well, because we're both sort of temperamentally open and creative leading people. So having that responsibility, especially once you've been doing it for, like, let's say you've had a longer sort of row of days where you have to just take care of other people's stuff, and you get nothing for yourself, you just take care of other people's things, it gets super tedious. Mm-hmm. And that's what we're trying to manage a lot of the time, to kind of throw the ball to the other one so that they can take their hands off and chill for a bit, or not be so locked in taking care of a baby or a toddler.
Yeah, it must be like I wouldn't call it stress. It's more like a giant responsibility bomb. It's exploding simultaneously, you know,
all the time.
with your stress. Yeah, all the time. And I think you're amazing how you can still do this kind of work and manage everything together like that. I do watch, like, I did watch a lot of your videos, but I couldn't finish them due to time sometimes. But I did see, like, I don't know if you mind if I ask, like, I heard that you had a okay I heard that you had a heart condition.
Yeah, I had a heart attack, or actually I had multiple heart attacks, maybe for the duration of a week. This was I think a year before when we met.
Before.
So, yeah. Well, it was actually just about, like, exactly a year before Tokyo Game Show where we met, because I remember taking my last blood thinner medication in Japan while I was there.
Oh.
So,
damn.
and I had to eat that medicine for a year.
Dude, I would have never guessed. I would have never guessed. Because when I saw you, you were like the healthiest man alive in that Tokyo Game Show. Physically at least, like you looked like the healthiest man there.
Oh yeah, so, well I was definitely not doing good at that time.
Oh crap! I'm sorry. I didn't know.
No, well, yeah, it's. I try and stay as healthy as possible, but it's definitely, for multiple reasons, quite difficult. But but yeah,
how are you doing now? Yeah.
So, kind of long story short, maybe about 10 years ago, I started having, like, weird arrhythmia, and after that, year by year, I just got more symptoms, all kinds of weird stuff, like I got super tired. I started having really bad dizziness, like it felt like the whole room was shifting. All kinds of, like, muscle pains, as if I'm having a fever, but I just didn't have a fever. Things like that. Shit. I would lose, like, I would have numbness in my face and my hands and everywhere. All kinds of weird stuff, like, year after year. And then basically that I mean, they still don't know what's causing all of that, but basically that went on, and obviously that time was very stressful for me, because I had, like, a whole, like, bag full of symptoms, and nobody knew what was going on. Everybody told me I was fine, and obviously that was stressful. And I think it was actually the stress eventually that caused the heart attack, because because when they went through here, through my wrist, went around into your heart.
Well, you mean
basically
they literally put tubes?
Yeah, it's a cable. Okay, it's like a single cable, so they go in through the artery here, and they go in around your neck into your heart, and they went through all of the arteries there, and they said, no, like, they're all clear, it's fine. And they went to the last one, and then the surgeon said, like, oh yeah, you're in the right place, because this is completely blocked. And I was like, okay, what the fuck? And then they had to, basically, they balloon out the artery, and then they put, like, a stent in there.
Damn.
But it based on the information I have now, is basically there's nothing related to atherosclerosis. So basically I don't have any, or very little, plaque in my arteries. So it seems like the artery just kind of, like, there was a temporary burst or something, which caused the blood flow to, like, close the artery.
Okay.
So, but basically this was the time when we had just had our first kid. And
right. Oh man.
And before having the kid, I basically, like, told my partner, like, I don't worry about anything else, but I'm genuinely concerned about my health, because for me, if I lose my sleep, I go down really fast. Like, all these symptoms come back like this. and I'm basically incapable of doing anything. So
Right.
basically, long story short, sorry for rambling for such a
No,
long
it's good.
time, but basically the baby, waking up to the screaming baby and trying to, take care of it just was too much. And then I had the heart attacks. And at first they didn't even know what was wrong with me until they went to the heart. Like they couldn't
So it was
even.
sort of a lucky, unlucky situation. Not, I don't know if you can say it's lucky, but lucky that you found the reason why, your
Yeah, I
conditions
mean,
were messed up.
yeah, I mean, it's better than dying for sure. And
Yeah, certainly, certainly,
it's
yes.
yeah, but I had to
Okay.
call the ambulance like three times or something,
No,
because
man.
the paramedics came and then they were like, "There's nothing wrong with you." And then
How are
the
you
last
doing
time,
now? How are you doing now? Are you okay now?
yeah, I mean, I still always battle with the symptoms. So
Okay.
basically, it seems like my nervous system isn't capable of managing stress very well.
Right.
So I'm basically like all the time pressing the gas and then pressing the brake. And I'm just trying to find a balance where I can actually sustain everything.
Dude, I thought
But
I was like farming pity with herniated disc and freaking paranoia and shit. And you're like,
well,
I had a
hey,
heart attack, bro.
paranoia doesn't sound, I don't know very
No,
much about it,
I
but
don't really suffer from it anymore. So I'm fine. I'm okay with that. But you,
oh, okay,
man,
that's really
holy
good.
shit. I hope you get better, man. I really do.
Thanks.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. I also hope that unfortunately, I still think there is something that they are not picking up on. But basically, like
Okay.
Finnish healthcare has told me that there's fuck all we can do for you anymore. Like,
Oh
it's
crap.
just like
Okay.
they basically say, well, your nervous system is fucked and you can try and fix it, but, don't come back here anymore.
Shit, man. Holy
But
shit.
I'm still working on it. But all in all, I can't complain because like the majority of the time I'm okay, and I have healthy kids, and I'm you know it's tough, but things could be so much worse, and I have so many good things going on for myself,
It
and
will be better. Yeah, I'm sure
yeah,
of it. I mean, who am I to say, but I believe it. Yeah, I think it's gonna be better. Yeah, you're doing great.
yeah,
I
yeah. Thanks.
hope you
Well,
get better, man. Holy shit, that's
yeah,
heavy
I
stuff.
appreciate it.
Do you mind me? Do you mind if I smoke a little bit? Is it okay?
No, yeah, fine by me.
It's no weird substance. It's just cigarette.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, it's fine.
Dude,
It's fine.
that story got me, man. I had no idea because when I see you in Instagram and X and stuff, you post this working out videos and always post this like a mindset sort of like a video, and you always walking on the woods and stuff. So I thought you were the healthiest man I know. Man,
Well, I mean, I
every
certainly.
artist freaking have this. Like when you first look at them, they seem like the strongest like people on earth, and then when you start talking with them, like they have the weirdest symptoms of like either illness or like a mind problem or depression problem. Like everybody have it somehow. I think it's because like not all, but most artists are pretty sensitive people. First of all, as in not a good way, super sensitive people. Oh, they're always aware of the surroundings and stuff. And also, man, I don't know. What is it with the art community? Not community, arty people. What is it like? Why do we always like fall to this?
Yeah, I think you're 100% correct about the sensitivity thing. And I think it actually comes from the ground up. Like, I think we have hardware that is actually like tuned up to 11. So I think, like for me, for example, I think it's a double-edged sword for sure, because I know the temptation is to say like, oh, I'm so sensitive, like I wish I could dial it down, and I think I would stress less, and I wouldn't be so sensitive to absolutely everything, and I get that, but it's also your sensitivity that gives you the perspective on the world and art, and gives you the depth of detail that you need to actually do this thing. So I wouldn't trade it for anything, because I mean, I like, after my kids and my family, like, music is right up there at the top of like what I love. And you wouldn't be able to do it if you didn't have the sensitivity to all of that detail.
Okay.
But I think the downside is that you are too sensitive
vulnerable.
for like
you are vulnerable for everything. You get hurt by everything, man.
Yeah,
it sucks,
and also like
honestly.
Yeah, but it's like for normal life, it's less than ideal. But you couldn't do what you do without the level of sensitivity that you have. I don't know if you have any thoughts on that.
I guess you could say that you hate it in a good way. But I have a theory. Yeah. I think
Let's hear it.
I think Carl Jung said this. I think, I'm not sure. Well, I think so. Well, he said this is specifically for tattoos, actually. He because when I was in uni, I studied visual art, contemporary art, and aesthetics. That was both of my major. Whilst I was studying it, like I went through a lot of this, like philosophers and stuff, you know. So I did agree with some of them. I don't agree with most of them, but I did agree with some of them. Some of them were Carl Jung. He said the reason why you get a tattoo, right, is because you are like incomplete of some sort. You feel you are incomplete. And the reason why you feel you are incomplete is because you are damaged in a way. Like, so I actually had this conversation with my I don't know how do you call it? Not the mental health doctor. Is there a specific
Therapist?
word for that? No, not therapist. No, we don't have that in Korea.
Psychologist.
Yeah, therapy doesn't exist. Yeah, sadly, the educational system didn't get imported. So there are therapists, but I don't think there are any like professionally trained or anything. So
right.
Anyways, so I had this conversation with the doctor, and he
Psychiatrist.
asked, is that the word? Well, he does the prescription and everything. So is it the same
I think
job?
that's a psychiatrist, and
okay,
the therapist is like a lower
talking person, right?
yeah,
talking person.
Yeah, psychiatrist I think gives or writes the medicines.
Oh, okay. Maybe that then, psychiatrist. Yeah, the or I like to call him the mental doctor. So yeah, so he did ask me why I got the tattoos and stuff, you know. And I was curious as well. So I asked back, and I'm like, oh, I thought I always wanted tattoos. And he was like, okay, like since when? I was like, I don't know, since probably middle school or something. And he was like, yeah, but why do you feel the need to like print it on your skin, you know? I'm like, cause I thought it's a sort of a charm to me, you know. It's a reminder that reminds me like what kind of person I am, you know. It was an identity, sort of that kind of thing. I thought, at least. And he was like, yeah, but then he said, why don't you carry a picture of those things, and why did you put it on your skin, you know? And I was like, okay, this is interesting, you know. Okay, that makes sense, because it made sense to me. I was like, why am I not just carrying these pictures? Why do I feel the need to essentially hurt myself and to engrave these onto me, you know? And I said, I don't know, I feel like it needs to be there, you know? I feel incomplete of sorts. And it was like, yeah, it is a self-harm thing. And you did harm yourself because you were like already broken in a way. Not broken. It's like how do you say this? there are some things that are missing. You lack.
Incomplete.
Yeah, you are not incomplete. You are. There's a better word for it. I thought of this. No, sorry. I
Work in
thought
progress.
Of this. Okay, let's go with that. You are working in progress. Yeah. I don't know. It was a mental thing, and I'm like, okay, that makes sense. So, it was man. This is a long tangent, but I'm sorry. Sorry, I go on a long tangent.
It's all
need
good.
to. Yeah, this needs to be said, so that I can explain the next part. Okay, so where I was going with this was music, right? I'm gonna call music and other arts like I call it language, because I feel it's the same thing. But why am I speaking in a music term? And also, whilst I was in the uni, why did I spoke in a art term? You know, visual art term. Why did I feel the need to use that medium so that I can communicate? You know, which is because I think we all have this incompleteness, like artists have incompleteness that needs to be filled, but the normal life doesn't fill it up. Normal life just doesn't fill it up enough. That is why because when you think about the normal people, because we're the weird ones for sure, but the normal people are completely happy with their life sometimes. Well, of course, there are lots of people that are unhappy with their life, but they don't feel the need to create something, right? But the reason why we feel the need to create something is because we lack the power to be satisfied, like within the space of normal conversation. If I don't know, does this make any sense? Am I just
absolutely
rambling? Yeah.
No,
okay,
no,
thanks.
no. And this is actually really interesting because I've never, I don't think I've ever heard that description.
Oh, cool. I'm the first one. Because I strongly believe there's a reason there. Because why do I feel the need to create? You know, it's a weird thing to have. It's a weird niche need to have. But like I bet you haven't, because I haven't ever thought of sort of a situation where I'm not creating. You know, it wasn't something that I chose. You know. It was something that I had to do, more like this urge that I have. It's not that I learned how to do this or whatnot. Even when I was a child, I used to sing to a song with a different melody, harmonies on top and shit. You know, you always feel the need to communicate in a different way because you speak another language. That's it. I think that's the reason why the creatives need to create.
Yeah, and also I think music as a language can say so much more than any spoken language, and that's kind of the issue. Like, you know, when you are writing music or listening to a great piece of music, it's like you can't even put it into words. It's like sort of downloading like a full life experience, and you're like just like
yeah.
Go ahead.
No. Sorry, I interrupted you. It's oh man. When it comes to music, like whenever you listen to a piece of music, you don't, like you said, you don't have to explain it, right? You just feel it. But then music is a lot more intimate, I think, to a person, because as somebody who did visual art and video works, and I even worked on movies, and I tried lots of stuff, and then eventually it all came down to music for me, because this was the language that I needed to speak, you know. I think it's closer to us because we are within the scape of time. Both language and music is within the scape of time and melody, right? And syllables and rhythm. So I think it's the same thing, it's the same mechanism. I almost feel like it's a similar thing when it comes to language and music. Man, this is really difficult
Yeah.
to speak in English, man.
It is, yeah.
Haven't
And I
spoken
think
English in ages, so. So
well,
well,
your English is great, so
thanks, man.
no worries. But yeah, it's interesting. I often think about how music can, obviously, it's happening in the medium of time, but music can talk about time in the, what would it be? Not the fourth dimension, but like obviously a song has a beginning and and an end, but it can talk about a time, like as in you can listen to a song that talks about basically you're downloading like the history of an entire, I don't know, alien species, for example. Like if you do a theme
Oh,
song for
gotcha.
like
Yeah.
a fantasy race or like a piece of history, let's say like Roman history or whatever
Hmm.
else, you can do that. And I don't think there's no other medium that can do that. Like no other medium can give you that kind of a download, that sort of a sense of a time in history, or well, yeah, let's leave it at that. Even if it's fictional, you can
Hmm.
still do that, and you can give, like, you can dump all of the emotional charge and story into that time pool as well. So yeah, I feel like
Mm.
it's unmatched as a
Yeah,
medium.
it's a superior medium for that, but at the same time, I do agree with that, but at the same time, I'm a bit torn on it because wouldn't it also because of the experiences that we had already with the said medium that we associated with the certain say time period, you know, or a fantasy setting, because we like throughout our life. Because you and I are a year difference. I'm a year younger than you, so we
Oh,
probably we probably went through similar like media, so that we associate when we hear, for instance, it's just like it's the meme, right? The Hans Zimmer BAM. When you hear it, you know it's a blockbuster. You know, something like that. It's like a that's also why I do believe it's like a language, because when you hear a different language all of a sudden, you do imagine their country, right? It's a sound thing. So I do agree. I completely agree on that. But at the same time, we shouldn't. I feel like we shouldn't just lean on that like all the time though. Sometimes you gotta experiment a little bit so that you can create a new language, almost like in Silmarillion, how there's an Elvish language. It doesn't exist, right? He created it, so we can pretty much do the
well,
same thing
sort
with
of.
music. I feel like, what is it sort of?
Well, I
I thought
mean,
he did.
like in terms of, yeah, he did create the language, but
Mm,
obviously it's based on something.
okay.
And I think it was in part based on Finnish and
Oh,
like for the elves, the Elvish language was
okay.
Finnish, and maybe is it like Hungarian? Because those are, I think, like cousin languages, sort of. But anyway, but I
Cool.
guess my point is like, of course, it's impossible to create something entirely unique as source material. Like what
Mm,
we can do uniquely is take pieces of things and put them together into a unique form. But because I'm trying to sort of like answer your point of like, let me try and keep this sentence together somehow.
cool.
Yeah, just trying to
I can
make the
wait.
point that
Okay. Yeah.
you know, even you're always referencing something that people know, like you have to. So you can build new worlds. You can create this sense of like, let's take the fictional alien race. You can do the theme for them that speaks about their history and their pain and their suffering and their rise and their fall. But if you want that to be successful, you need to reference things that people already understand. And as long as
Of
you have
course.
some kind of reference point, then you can introduce new things, and that's going to evoke new kinds of experiences and emotions.
Yes.
But
Of course.
uh,
Otherwise, you're just schizophrenic, right? You
Well,
will
yeah,
have to
yeah,
you will have to
yeah.
lean on something, because even the English we're speaking right now, English that I'm speaking and English that you're speaking is different, right? Because our cultural background has to be different. It can't be the same. We're literally worlds apart, right? But we do communicate, so we do have preference, and we do have certain way of uh, communicating, and you yourself do show even if it's a different language. But you see what you understand what I'm saying? Does it make
Well,
any sense?
I think we're probably at the verge of like trying to understand the exact points that we're trying to make. So we'll
Yeah,
probably
I
we
think
we
so,
can
yeah.
probably look back to this if we, because I'm not completely sure. I think I sort of maybe grasp a bit of what you meant by the coming from the same or like having similar, because we're closer in age, having similar points of references, etc. But I think maybe we can look back to this later, because I'm probably struggling to
Yeah, man, this
like
suddenly,
maybe
man,
stay on point.
this is my problem. I'm sorry. I
No, it's
I do
it's
tend
not. I
to.
don't. This is not a criticism on you. Like it's equally.
Oh,
I just think we're like. I don't know if we're like, if we have a clear, like a connected point there.
well,
But
it can be muddy, but I'm sure eventually someday I'll find a better way of explaining this random
no,
ass
it's
tangent.
as like, this is as much on me as like, it's not a negative, but I'm just like trying to.
We tried our best, I think.
Yeah, yeah.
I think that's the. I really wanted
Yeah,
to
I think
talk
if
about
I
this,
if
like,
I
you know.
yeah
'Cause I'm
if I have. No, go ahead.
gone. Damn it. Okay. Um. Yeah. Because I did have this exact conversation with other people in Korean, you know. So I was curious whether it was gonna be any different, you know. So I wanted to see another point of view from a person from the other side of the earth, you know. So maybe
Yeah.
maybe that would spark another idea and stuff, you know. And you
No,
did.
that's in part the thing. Like it sparks so many different ideas that it's really like, for me, what I'm trying to do internally in my mind, and this is in no relation to what you're doing or saying. I'm just trying to like put my thoughts together on that. I'm not sure where they actually are. So that's why I think it's probably useful if we move on, and we can look back to it if
Cool.
I gain some clarity on that. But like,
Gotcha.
don't misunderstand me.
No,
You
no,
weren't
I
weren't
get it, I
being
get
you know,
Yeah,
vague or unfocused or anything like that. But
I get it. I get it. Cool.
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 Maybe
Beans.
if
What
we.
should we talk about?
Well, I thought, I mean, at this point, we've been going for like over an hour, so I thought it might be good to maybe introduce what you what you do and who you are.
Oh,
But
crap.
but basically, you're
Sorry about that. Ah,
no,
man.
no. This
You know
is
what?
exactly
I was
what
so
I want for
excited
this
to
format.
have this conversation. I forgot even to introduce myself. Man, how selfish of me. Sorry about that.
No. That this is exactly the format that I want to have. Like
Oh,
I
cool.
prefer natural conversations, but just so that people, because I want to go to your background just a bit. Obviously, we touched on a number of
Sure.
things, but just so people know what you do now. I mean, you composed the music for Ogu and the Secret Forest.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, and now
And
you're
also I did make the sound effects, every single one of them.
Oh, yeah, nice. So
and
also
and
like
currently I'm working with another team, another indie team. The game's called Grey Tail. Gray as in color and tail as in animal part. And just in case, you know,
with
you know,
animal
like,
part.
Yeah, animal part. It is a tail.
It is.
So,
It's true. It's true.
yeah, not as in stories, as in animal part. Yes, Grey Tail. Please check out the demo on Steam, and it's made by Team Concode. Two of the smartest people I've met, and two of the most introverted people I met. They're making this beautiful ass game, Zelda-like.
Yeah, it looked really good.
Adventure
I had a
game.
look, so
Oh yeah,
looks nice.
Cool.
People should go check it out.
Awesome. And I also did music for what is it? Maltese's spa. Oh man,
Animal Spa game.
It was originally called Animal Spa, but we changed the name, and I just can't remember the new name. Damn. Well, it's Maltese's.
We'll link it in the description. You can send it to me, and we'll put it in the description.
Okay, Maltese's Onsen something. Yeah, I made music for that, and for the DLC as well. And I'm also working on another indie project, which is a VR game. It's called Another Star. I don't think they have X page or anything, but it's just really early, so not sure how that's gonna go. But I hope for the best. So yeah, I'm currently working on one more project, but that's not allowed to say it. So yeah, I'm a video game music composer and sound effect designer, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm Gitae
Nice.
Kim, by the way. Also goes by Gimgi sometimes, because Gi's a lot easier. So I don't force people to say my name. So I go by Gi. So anybody can call me Gi. Hi, I'm Gi. Nice to meet you guys.
Nice to meet you. Cool. Cool. If we go like to your origin story. I mean, which city are you based in? Are you in Seoul?
I'm in Seoul. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
And is that where you were born, or?
No, I was born in Busan. May I go on a tangent with my
Yes, please.
upbringing?
This is a tangent show. Please do all the tangents.
I love tangents. So I was born in Busan, and then I was raised in Austria, in Vienna, for 5 years, while I was a tiny little baby. And then I came back to Korea, to Busan, for a few years. And then during my middle school, I don't know if you guys have the same educational system, but
Probably not, but
okay. So whilst I was in middle school, which is I was about 14, I guess, 13, right? When I was 13, I went to New Zealand, in Auckland, for 3 years, to Auckland Grammar School. It was an all boys high school. And then I came back to Korea, to Busan, and then I went to this art high school for 2 years. And then I got into Seoul National University. That is why I came to Seoul, and then stayed here ever since. That's my story.
Cool. And what did your parents do for a living?
Both of my parents are opera singers and
crap,
conductors. Yes. Both
really?
of them. Yes.
Wow. What kind of an effect did that have on you? How did that sort of manifest in your life?
Oh, I bet it. Yeah, I bet it did a lot. Because the funny thing is, they never asked me to do music. Never even once.
Smart.
Not even once. No, it's smart. Yeah, but then man, look at me now. Anyways,
they knew what they were doing.
They acted the best they could, but they did the best parenting they could do. But it's just me. It's my problem. Anyways, yeah, both of them were opera singers. So I've heard this story from my mom. I probably heard my first ever opera show inside her belly while she was singing. So yeah. So
I'm sure you did.
Yeah, and then ever since opera shows and also like classical music shows were shows. Am I allowed to call them shows? Is it?
Are they? I don't know. Are there
Is it
concerts?
gonna offend anybody because classical musicians are a bit, Anyway,
yeah.
So
well.
Anyhow, yeah, concerts. Exact concerts, right? Yeah, they're probably not watching. Yeah, don't watch this.
This is too wild.
Go away now. Go away. Go.
We're talking about
watching.
Like saddle penises and all kind of
exactly.
stuff.
Go back to watching friggin' Stravinsky or something. Anyways, yeah. So I was always like exposed to that. Like I was really used to seeing my parents singing in the concert, like as a main characters, you know. So that led me to nowhere actually. That didn't lead me anywhere. That didn't force me to
Does that
feel some kind of way or anything. No, but
does
I
that
was.
explain the Austria thing? Did they go there to perform?
They went there to study. They had me when they were like 23 or something. I was the the broken condom baby, you know. So they were both studying very hard, I'm sure. And,
Apparently.
somehow I happened accidentally. So yeah. So yeah, they were students basically. So they couldn't take care of me as when I was like a tiny baby. So I had to come to Korea to my grandparents, and they took me in, and then I went back to Austria to live with them for a kindergarten, I think.
What
Yeah.
age was that?
I think I was like 4 or 3 or something. I have no idea. I think it was around that time period. So yeah, and also after that they did a lot of performing as well. So yeah, I stayed there until I went to primary school in Korea. So yeah,
Is there much of a opera scene in South Korea?
in Korea,
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Honestly, I don't think it's that big. But then
But
I
they
don't
did
know.
it
I'd
for a
have to.
living there, did they?
There were the few super successful ones. Luckily, well,
Yeah.
super successful in a way how a musician can be. They could at least afford living. So
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Oh, that's
And
cool. And did you say they also conducted the orchestra?
they do now.
Now.
They I think they always had the diploma for it, but they preferred performing, and then nowadays because they're getting older, so they're trying more stuff, I think.
Nice.
Mm.
Cool. And you were, what kind of a kid were you? Did mention introversion, but what were you like as a kid overall?
Me, I was one of those TISM kids. I don't know if you know what that is.
Autism?
Oh yeah, that.
Or
So exactly that, I think, because all the teachers thought I was crazy, you know, because I was not crazy, but more like he's a bit funny, you know, sort of. So he's a bit special. They thought I was a bit special kid, you know, because
why did they think that? How did it show?
Because in Korea, when in school, the classroom doesn't change, the teacher changes, so that the teacher comes in with a different subject, right? So in classroom, within, I don't know, for example, a math class, I would build something. You know, I wouldn't focus on the class. I would build something constantly. I would be making something. But later I found out it was because, well, I was so young, I don't remember this, but later they found out that it was because the class before that was crafting class. I couldn't finish it, so I was just carrying it on, and then the teacher looks at me and like, oh, that kid is a bit special, you know. I wasn't much of a troublemaker of sorts. I was more like a special kid, bit weird at times, you know.
And how did you do sort of socially?
I did okay, I think, but I was never shy. I'm not a shy person. I'm pretty sure you can tell. So I'm like, I don't know, but I wouldn't be like super like
Outgoing?
How would you say? No, I was never super outgoing, and also I wouldn't be a class clown of sorts or anything. No, I wouldn't. I didn't like that. I never tried to be, and also, but I wasn't super shy I was a little bit shy, I think, but not super shy when I was young. Yeah, but my personality pretty much changed when I went to New Zealand, I think. As in,
Why is that?
I think mostly because I had to take care of myself now. You know, I was away from the safety of home. You know, like nobody was there when I went to New Zealand.
What age was this?
This is when I was 13. I went to
Okay,
New
so
Zealand.
really early.
Yeah, alone, and I stayed at a homestay for 3 years. Yeah.
And this was all to study English, or
Yeah, that as well. But also because I couldn't find like what I wanted to do, honestly. But at the young age, I thought like I never thought of myself as a musician for some reason. I always thought music was something that you don't do, you know, not as a taboo or anything. It was more like it's such an obvious thing that you don't get paid for it. You know, that was my understanding. This idea was like manifested so hard. It carried on till uni. Even when I went to university, I didn't choose music. I did music as a hobby, always. But
yeah, that's very similar to me. But I did always like music was the thing that I wanted to do, but I just never thought, like, I had no concept of how to monetize it.
right.
Or
I
like
still don't have any idea there. No.
Yeah. Okay. But yeah, I didn't know like what, because I knew I didn't want to be a player. Like after high school, I was like, okay, I can apply to be a drummer, which was the most likely thing. But I was like, I don't want to be like a, what do you call it? Like a cover band player. I don't even want to be like a professional drummer for the big pop singer in Finland. Like that never interested me. And I was like,
No.
well, okay, I'm not going to do that.
Mm.
But I didn't realize you could, you know, go study music technology and music composition and all this stuff.
Well, for me, I guess it wasn't because of how I felt, but more like, oh yeah, probably because of the exposure that I had since I was a child, you know, because I was brought up in a classical music sort of familyhood. Like I see a lot of these kids, you know, like 3-year-old kids, 4-year-old kids who are way better at me at playing piano, way better at me than, yeah, you know the saying, right? There's always an Asian kid that's better than you. And I'm Asian, so I see it all the time, right? So I thought,
Extra
man,
rough.
yeah, those people are doing music. That surely isn't for me, you know. I thought my thing is always a hobby. Yeah, that's the reason I think I started so late, like after uni, and even when I was in uni, as a hobby, I was always doing it. I never stopped doing music. I just never thought this was something that I would primarily do with my life, you know, because it was such a normal thing. Oh, can I tell you this? Sorry, if I'm just speaking too much.
Absolutely, absolutely. That's why you're here. You're here to
okay,
speak.
Cool. Oh man, then okay, I'll go ahead and speak. So when I was in uni, right? This was the deciding point in my life when I chose to be musician rather than an contemporary artist. It was when I was doing my graduation. For graduation, you do have to set a specific not set. You do have to produce a paper. Like 40 pages paper. That's thesis, right? Thesis, you have to prove that your work is whatnot. So whilst I was doing that, I chose education as my talking point, but not education, no, academy as my talking point. So whilst I was doing that, I had a rethink of my major, right? I was like, so am I satisfied with this result after 7 years of studying? Am I satisfied with my university result? And I was like, and then I thought of like, what would I do? What would I do in the future when I think of myself in like, I don't know, far future, where I am super successful, right? Where I have completed everything, every task that I can think of, and am I like, I put myself in a position where I imagine it like, if I'm super successful doing art stuff, as in visual art stuff, am I still doing music? I imagined. I was like, yeah, of course I'm still doing music. Like, it's obvious. And then I spun it around and thought about like, what if I'm like super successful in music, even though I don't know anything? What if I'm super successful in music? Would I still do visual art? I was like, holy shit, I wouldn't, you know? That was the moment that I realized, holy shit, I gotta do music, you know? So yeah, a random story, but I hope that was
Yeah.
interesting.
No, I think that's something everybody should do, to go through the mental exercise of like I'm so frustrated how little time people spend thinking about the end result. Like, what is the goal? Like, what is, of course we
Yeah,
all
why
die,
are you doing
but
this? Yeah.
yeah, and why are you here? What do you want to spend this life thing on? And then reverse engineer from there, which is exactly
Yes.
what you did. You thought about the end result, like, what is the biggest win for me? And what you did really cleverly was you had a what is it called?
It
You had
was premeditated. Everything.
yes, but you had this assumption that, okay, it's going to be visual arts and I'm going to be super
Yeah.
successful with it. But then you realized, wait a minute, in this mental exercise, I've pushed it there. But then there's music here, like the big monster there, like, hey, I'm the big guy actually. So you actually shifted it, and you realized, okay, this is the thing. Like, this is the thing I can't reduce from anymore.
Mm.
Like, this is the thing. Like, I can't put anything else, presumably, against it, and it's gonna top the music thing. And I think
Yeah.
everybody should find that.
In a way, I have predicted it like very roughly, right? It was just within my mind, but I predicted it, I guess, how I'm gonna live right now at that moment. But man, I think the reason why people can't really think about the results that much is because, for me, even though it was my main focus, it took me about 3 years to get to that conclusion. It took me a long time. I had to take breaks from uni because of this. Like, man, it wasn't as easy as I say it was, at least. So, like, if somebody hears this, if they are in the similar state at the moment of deciding whether they should do this or not, maybe they can do it, but not everybody, I don't think, can understand like yeah, like how they can just easily think about this. I think it's pretty difficult. Yeah. So
Yeah,
it's
and
gonna
I
take
think,
time. Yeah.
yeah, and in the big picture, I would say 3 years is relatively fast. Like, that's a lot of
Oh
time
yeah.
to spend
Oh yeah.
thinking about something. But someone can be listening, and it 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 could have taken them 20 years or 25 years to get to the point of actually, like, oh, okay, yeah, holy shit, this is what I should do. And
Yeah.
you
If
should
if this
never,
can help, yeah.
yeah,
Mm.
you should never give up on the process. And also, like, you just got to find the thing. You have to find the thing that you can't, again, reduce from anymore. And
Yeah.
I just don't think people commit to that process. Like, they
Yeah.
distract
Prioritizing,
themselves.
like, yeah, prioritizing your life is like super complex thing to do. Honestly, for us, it's pretty easy because we do have a strong will of what we want to do, right? It's like, this is the thing that I want to do. And also, luckily, this is the thing that's most important to me right now. By this, I mean music. So I'm in a position where I'm pretty lucky to even consider this as my career path and future path. But, like, yeah, I mean, for us, sort of like creating people, the this is a lot easier to decide, I think, than a I don't know, a person who goes to 9 to 5 jobs, 9 to 6 jobs. I think there's a significant difference there. Like I don't know how like what you would think about this, like because wasn't it super easy to decide, honestly?
I mean, I would say for me, relatively so. Like when I think you said 3 years, that's why I'm saying that's pretty fast, because genuinely people can waste their entire life, and then when they're 50, they realize, oh, I actually want to do pottery, or I want to write poems or something, and they've been like a lawyer or a doctor the entire time. So in that sense, it's good to, I mean, the sooner you can find it, the better, of course. I mean, I think a lot about what would you do? What would you be happy doing, even if you didn't super succeed in doing it? Like, because you have to find something you do for the love of it. You can't do it just for the results, because I know a lot of musicians or like semi-pros who could have genuinely made it, but they sort of gave up on music because they had certain external expectations and they couldn't find the internal reason of why you do it. And I think for me, I'm very lucky in the sense that like the pull to music is so undeniable that I always come back to it. Like even if I try and go somewhere, the gravity is going to loop me back to it. And like when I'm miserable, if things are going to shit, I need to compose. And then I'm here writing something and I'm crying and letting it all out. But it's something I simply can't be without. And I've tried and it makes me miserable and it turns my life into a living hell. So it's not an option. Yeah. Every other option is worse in the net sum. Like once you look at the whole scheme of life, like me not doing music is always going to end up in a worse situation, even if I do everything else perfectly, because I get mentally ill if I don't create. It's like you said, you talked about creative people, they have to create. Like they have to, or they lose their fucking mind.
This ain't something you chose to do. No, this was something you have to do. It's not a choice. No, I mean that is exactly why I said it is a lot easier for us to think about like what we want to do, because we have such a strong urge to like you said, it gravitates towards it anyways. So like whether I'm doing, because I seriously considered to go on a path of being a teacher. Believe it or not, I was teaching like this primary school students art. Yeah, I did that for like right after the army time, because I didn't know what the hell I should do. They don't compensate you with money or anything. It's just you just drop back into society after 2 years of coma, basically. So plonk, you're there. You gotta do something now. So I better, at least maybe I should make the best of my diploma, my graduate thing, so that I can at least make some money to live, And then I tried giving up on music, and then I just couldn't. It wasn't something that you decide. It wasn't. I don't know. It's like asking me to stop breathing every once in a while. Just stop breathing. It's so easy. Just every once in a while, just stop breathing. I'm like, what do you mean? It doesn't work like that.
What do you think? Like, because I'm thinking about some of the people that I know who definitely have the urge and the drive to create, but because I don't think it's obvious that just because we have this drive that we end up where we are. Because I think some people turn to, they distract themselves in a number of ways, like drugs or alcohol. They numb themselves, or they get involved in like, I don't know, whatever else. You can distract yourself with just about anything, but And I think a lot of people who do have that drive, they just choose that I'm going to do something else. I'm going to ignore the pain because I think this is what society tells me to do, or this is what my partner expects me to do, or this is what I need to do for X, Y, and Z people. And I think that people are so very different that it's not like, I don't want to take it for granted that creative people, I don't want to say that all creative people who have a genuine drive are going to end up in the position. So I'm like, well, first of all, I don't know if you agree with what I said. Like there are a number of ways in which people can just choose another path, and they will suffer as a consequence of ignoring the creative drive.
Oh yeah.
And they will get mental health issues and physical health issues.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think in the light of that? Like, if you had to analyze what thing in you allowed you to get back to it or stick to it or navigate that? Like, is there something that comes to mind?
It's not one thing. It never is one thing. It's amalgamation of lots of things. For me, oh man, I don't know. For me, it felt more like defeat rather than distraction, you know? I don't know if this is making any sense. I felt like I was failing myself by not doing that. But like I said, I am very numb to pain, and it includes the mental one too. So I was just talking to myself. I'm like, I'm fine being a teacher, you know? I can be a teacher. I'm good at teaching. I can take care of this students and whatnot, and I see a career path right here. I went to a good university. I can take care of my life from here. Every time I was saying that, something was hurting inside me, you know? And at that time, I did understand that I have to do music at least, you know? But the final push actually was from my partner, my girlfriend actually. She's a super supportive person. So she supports anything that I do, like everything. So she's the one actually told me that one day. She was like, you look miserable, you know? You look miserable doing your work. And whenever I went to work and then came back, and she was like, you look horrible. You don't look happy at all, you know? You say that you are happy. You're saying that you're happy because you got a paycheck, but I'm not happy and whatnot. So I was
partner.
like, yeah, she's an amazing partner. And she's like, yeah, so so what do you actually want to do? And I was like, yeah, I kind of want to do music as well, you know? And then that day, she literally bought me the microphone that I have, not this one, the at the studio, the condenser mic that I couldn't afford for a long time. She just got it for me. I was like, man. And I still talk. This was actually like 7 years ago or something, and I always talk about that. I'm like, I never forgot. You know, you are the one who drove me there. So I wouldn't take full credit of my willness of being that. So in a way, in a sense, this could be discouraging, I guess, because I was the lucky one. But sometimes I don't know. Like, you gotta listen to people like close to you, as well as like taking care of yourself as well, I guess. So I can't think of that one thing that drove me to do what I do. So I don't know. I guess it's that willingness and the push from my partner, I guess. I don't know. Does that make any sense?
Well, I think that's an important thing. Like, if you have, I mean, she sounds amazing, and I wish everybody had people like that in their life who have the insight, but also the honesty to bring stuff like that up. Because I'm sure a lot of people have people in their life who look at them and see that they're suffering, and they don't say anything because they're scared or for whatever reason. There's a lot of reasons, but that's a good point.
It's really difficult to show yourself and also to accept what the other person is saying about you as transparently. You know, it's really hard to do that. So it actually took me a long time to even show the weakness of myself to my partner, and now she's the only person that knows like what really goes around in my head. So I'm like, yeah, I don't know. She taught me how to be honest, I guess. So it's hard to show your honest self sometimes. I think most of them is because you're paranoid about like what other people are gonna think about you, right? So for it's also like the how do you say this in English? You know how you have those when you were a teenager, you don't like this part about your body and stuff, like what is it called?
Body dysmorphia?
No, not that, but more like a tiny trauma, sort of, not trauma, tiny stress. That man, what is the word? English,
I'm trying to think what that could
work. Be. Dude, I lost the word. Sorry.
But yeah, I know. I think I know what you mean. Like, like angst.
I guess so. Yeah. The point I was getting to was, man, it's hard to get to the point. Honestly, the point I was getting to was, well, it's all about insecurity, right? At the end of the day, so you're insecure about something, and you hate certain parts of you that you're afraid that other people are gonna think the same, so you hide yourself in a cave, and then you never show yourself, sort of. I think that's the mental state that people are in when they are shy to show themselves. You know, they're scared, honestly. So it's hard to get away from that, I think, sometimes.
Yeah. But I think you because you mentioned honesty, like getting to the point where you're actually honest with yourself and face it and confront it, whether it be through the help of a person in your life. I think that's the point. Like, most people are not honest with themselves. I mean, everybody is at an intuitive level, I would say, but whether you get to the confrontational level, like actually confronting it and acknowledging it and accepting it, that's a different story. I think what you said, well, there was another thing that I actually really liked. I probably lost it now. It was something to do with one of the things that I sort of wanted to add to the end of that is because people can get used to just about anything. And you really have to be, like, even though when I think about myself, it was the sheer refusal to tolerate a life without music that is always the thing that pushes me out from the hole. But I think still
perseverance.
No, like, I genuinely don't know what it is. Like,
it's a stronger emotion.
Yeah, I mean, I think I define it, and some people will not relate to this, and this doesn't have to be like a religious conversation or thing.
Go on, I love religion.
I think it's genuinely the will of God. Like, for me, like, he's screaming at me, like, fucking do it. Like,
yo,
like,
what the hell are you doing, man? You gotta do music, you idiot. You know?
Yeah, but I feel like it's like I'm wasting every like fiber of my being if I'm not doing it.
I think I have the same God then. This guy never shuts up. No, always singing in my ear like, you gotta do music. You know? It never goes away. No, it's a bug. Yeah. It's a nasty bug. It just never goes away. for me.
Yeah, well, it's like the truth is most people only do things when they absolutely have to. This is one of the deep, dark truths about humanity that I've come across. And
Oh,
in this
yeah,
case, it's like there is nothing else. Like it's just me and the guy upstairs. It's like it like you got to do this. Like this is why you're here. And I don't think about like this is just a genuine like emotion thing. I can't obviously convince anybody that that's what I'm genuinely feeling, but it's and because a lot of people would think that's a narrative that I implant in me to
dude,
justify
who
what I'm doing.
fucking cares, right?
I don't
mean,
care,
if you
but I'm just
if you
like,
feel that way, it's yours, man. Who
Yeah,
cares?
yeah.
You're free to think
Absolutely.
whatever the fuck you want to think. You know, some people in the
Absolutely.
world doesn't even know about religion. You know, I
Yeah.
think. So you never know. Like you can't define. You can't punch yourself for that. No, it's
No,
totally
I
fair.
just-
You know, you're
yeah.
allowed to think whatever you feel like. Yeah,
Yeah,
if
I
that's
just
your
bring it
calling.
up because I
Yeah,
just
it
bring
makes
it up
sense.
because some people might not know the difference, and I
Between-
think it's important. Like some people might not have experienced that ever, and some
That's
people
so-
might have
Okay.
might have difficulties in also recognizing that because I know people who don't really they're so out of like sync with their intuition that they don't know when something is their experience and when something is like an external thing.
Oh shoot!
Um,
Oh, that
which
would
is-
be miserable.
That
Wouldn't it?
it sucks.
No,
I've seen it, but yeah, I guess like my point is like stay vigilant against numbness because we can get used to just about anything, and there's always like a new trick you can pull. You can get addicted to drugs and alcohol or sex or whatever else, like the food. You can just mess yourself up endlessly. So you have to fight against the numbness because a lot of people do try and numb themselves.
Well,
And then-
also at the same time, if the other examples are that other examples you said were very strong ones, right? So if they haven't felt the actual, I don't know, feeling, emotion that you get when you do what you want to do, how would you convince them? You know, how would you let them know if they don't know? Honestly, like that, if they don't even know that feeling exists, you know. Like you said, if it was drug, alcohol, and sex, you know, maybe they think it's the best thing in the world. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, those things are really strong. So you can't be naive against that. But if you haven't felt like an authentic intuition or connection to something, I would say you just have to go out and live life more. I think that might be a result of a shrunken life where you've been restricting the inflow of stimulus. And it's we all get plenty stimulation from all the devices we have and the internet, but like actually going out there and living life and experiencing things for yourself and trying out things and not living in this cocoon and shell. I think you lose your intuition when you don't use it. When you don't listen to it. And I think you got to go out there and
dude,
actually.
what if the life sucks, man? What if the real life sucks so bad? You know. What
Well,
if that's
then you
the
got to
case?
move. I don't like. I'm a big fan of moving. Like, get the hell out of there, because that's. I did a video on this some time ago, but a lot of people don't think they can start anew, like start again, start a new life, because they're so locked in with their environment, and then you have to just change the environment. That's what happened to me. Like, I moved to London to study music, and before that, I was completely like mentally paralyzed. I was completely like locked in place. I couldn't have changed myself in that environment where I thought all of these people thought X, Y, and Z of me. And if I'm trying to change, they're just going to look at me and be like, oh, that's pathetic. He's never going to be anything. So for me, I needed the complete change in the environment. And then I could actually reconnect with myself properly.
Yeah, although the circumstances were different, I guess the result is pretty similar to mine. I guess when I moved to New Zealand, It wasn't only because of English, I guess. I couldn't really fit in the Korean educational system. It was harsh. Uh, I don't remember much, but from what I remember, I hated it. I hated every second of it. It was the forced nature of it. I just didn't like the academy at all. And when I moved to New Zealand, the educational system was so different. It almost felt fresh to me. Yeah, first of all, the language I didn't understand, so I had to learn very quickly. And also, the classes, I got to choose my classes, which sounds pretty obvious, but in Korea you don't get to do that. You just gotta learn what they're teaching you. So yeah, that was fresh. So that was the first time ever I chose like what I wanted to study in a way. And obviously because of that I did really well at school. And I got along better. And yeah, that reminds me of this one random video online where this Australian guy was saying like, you can't, if you think you're a water bottle, yeah, in a in a friggin' airport here, you cost about this much. But if you're a water bottle near my house or something, you cost a lot more or something, or a lot less or something. Yeah, it's all about it's not the content that's the problem. It's the location sometimes. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's something like that. Yeah, I think that gets me.
It's a really good metaphor because it's true. It's
It is.
supply and demand. Same thing goes for people. You are valued a lot more somewhere else, or possibly you're valued a lot less somewhere else.
Oh yes, that can happen too. So in that case, we are incredibly sorry that we forced you to move. But man, you have to try what you have to try. I mean, if you decide to move, listener, I'm talking to the audience here. If you moved because of this show, don't come back complaining. We did warn you. That could be a good thing.
Move to a place where you're
most comfortable in. Sort of.
Yeah, and also because this was a bit weird to me. Because when I moved to London, I was like a bit, which is weird because it's obviously still dominantly white, and there's a lot of overlap culturally. But still, I think I was different looking enough to be kind of exotic there, which sounds really weird, but that was my experience. Obviously, then everybody learned I was from Finland, and that adds a bit of dimension to it. But there, I was a bit exotic in a sense, like in my small university.
So you're in Northern Europe, right? So like the very right next to the Scandinavian,
Russia begins on the right side to the east, and then to the west we have Sweden and Norway.
Right.
After that.
Okay. So is there actually a cultural difference there when you went to London?
Yes. I mean, yes, in many ways. I mean, it's still obviously a Western country, and I was very familiar with the language. It was more like, and I had spent quite a bit of time in England with my dad prior to that, just like visiting, vacationed. So I knew the culture really well. But I mean, I guess I was different enough and maybe autistic enough to be kind of like a bit different and weird and special. There were definitely some quirks that they have in the culture that I didn't understand. Like, for example, and this is in hindsight hilarious, but when somebody, like, if you see another dude and they're like, "Hey, you're right," they're not actually asking you, "Are you all right?" They're just saying,
it's like, "Hey."
And it's like I would be like, "Yeah, dude, I'm pretty good. How are you?"
I went through the exact same thing when I went to New Zealand, bro. Because in New Zealand, everybody calls you a cousin. Did you know this?
No.
Everybody just calls you a cousin or brother. It's like not like America, yo, bro, that kind of thing. It's like either you are their actual relative or they're their cousin. I don't know. It's just like hello, but like everybody just walks up to me and says, "Sup, cuz?" It's a normal thing, and I'm like, do I know you? You know,
It's like,
because in Korea,
have you
you
looked
don't
in the
even
mirror?
make eye contacts in Korea, man. So it's
Yeah.
it's like such a weird thing. But then man, this is a bizarre thing. I felt a lot more comfortable there than I do in friggin' Busan, man. It's like in my original hometown city. I hate it there. It's like, I hate it in
Yeah.
Seoul either. So I don't know. I guess I'm just the outcast, I guess. So I was going through your autobiography. I was like, man, this guy's just like me. Because on the top paragraph, I think, no, the second paragraph, you did mention that you never felt at home in Finland society. You know,
Yeah.
that's exactly how I feel in my society, and I hate it. But
Yeah.
I don't know. It's because like I don't know enough people, or like I'm just sick and tired of all this like cultural stuff, like cultural norm that it's just not normal to me. To me, it's so bizarre. But everybody's just, I don't know. I'm always the weird one. I can't really explain this very well, but I'm sure you get the feeling. So
Yeah, well, that's usually the experience for creative people.
Oh, is it? Or is it the
I would
experience
say
for
that's
the
the norm.
autistic people? What is it?
Both.
Which one is
Same
it?
thing.
The superpower.
The superpower people.
I hope I'm not undermining actual autistic people here, but
No. There's nothing but love in this community for autistic people. I'm genuinely somewhere there in the spectrum, but I'm probably relatively high functional, depending on who you ask. But
well, if you ask my mom, she would say, "Yeah, oh yeah, he is." Yeah. So I mean, about me. So yeah.
So yeah, we have
I
the
think
authority.
we're at the similar ballpark here. So somehow
perfect amount of autism in there.
Yes, luckily, but it bothers me sleeping though. Oh, yo, speaking of that, I wanted to. I was gonna ask, did you ever have like a problem sleeping because of your sensitivity? But then you did say that you do a medicational thing so that you can fall asleep, or is it mandatory?
Meditational, not medicational.
Oh, meditational. I meant meditational.
Yeah, no, that's what I heard.
My lips is a pronunciation that slipped. Sorry.
Yeah, no worries. I noticed that, but I just thought it was funny. So
because funny thing is, I take medication, so I'm allowed to say
there you
this,
go.
man.
It was a Freudian slip.
I took medications like since like holy shit, it's been a while, man. I never stopped and thought about this. I don't know, about 4 years almost. Every night, I have to. It's impossible for me. Like since I was 20, I couldn't sleep, so I went to alcohol, and I drank a lot during my 20s. When I woke up, I had a soju, and I went to bed. Like
damn,
almost in a conditional level. Like it was really really dangerous almost, I feel like. But it was a mixture of lots of things, I guess. But nowadays I don't really, when I do drink, I drink a lot, but it's ever so often, I'd say, like once in 3 or 4 months or so. So
damn, we should have had like a sake night in Japan,
dude,
when we were there.
Oh man, it hurts me almost because
next time during Tokyo Game Show, dude, I was like, I was out like super, like I drank so much that day, like man, it would have been so nice. Next time, yeah. Maybe not too much though. Maybe not too much. No, yeah. Well, I mean, first to answer your question, it's actually of course. So I used to have a lot of trouble with sleep, which is really interesting because these days I don't have any issues whatsoever. Apart from sleep apnea, which I'm treating now, but that's kind of a separate thing. But for me,
what is that? Sorry.
Sleep apnea is basically when the airflow is disrupted while you're sleeping.
Okay.
So basically, it's like, it could be, to my understanding, for a number of reasons, but basically your things in your mouth and your throat kind of loosen up or go in a position which affects the airflow, and then you might be getting less air. And
Okay.
if it's bad enough, you could die because obviously you die without oxygen. But other than that, it's going to disrupt your ability to like go into certain states of sleep. And
how would you treat that? Like, how do you?
It's called
oxygen and stuff.
So it's called a CPAP. It's basically it's basically a machine that forces air into your lungs. So basically, when it's pushing air, it forces the airways to expand, and then you get air. I have it right now, but I'm still getting used to it. The issue is that without proper sleep, I am not capable of working. So without the CPAP, since I'm not used to it, I can still sleep and be functional. But if I'm training the CPAP, because you have to train to get used to it, then your sleep quality goes down first because you get less sleep. So I'm in a kind of a difficult position because I'm still not used to it. But I'm training now. Hopefully soon enough I get used to it and things will work. But
I hope you get better, man. My case is quite weird though, like, cause I don't know, insomnia was always my problem. It was I don't even remember when I didn't have trouble sleeping. No, I really can't. It's like, I don't know. It was always the main thing, the arch enemy of me. It's like the one thing if I can fix anything in my life, like even with all this pain and whatnot, I don't give a damn about those. Like it's the sleeping. I envy those people who just falls to sleep when they lay down, you know. So it's the process of actually falling into sleep that's the problem for me. Like it doesn't work. It just doesn't work. So I have to either take like like at early like 20s I used to take like melatonin and stuff, you know. But then now that's not enough, so I have to take medication. So it's a shame, and I'm getting some side effects because of that. Like I'm slowly getting there, and I don't like it, but what can you do about it? You know, it's better than not being able to sleep, honestly. So at least I could control my workflow thanks to the sleeping pill. So I guess there's some solace to that. But
it's I used to be the same way. Like my issue was that when I laid down, my mind would go 100 miles an hour, and I would just endlessly think about things, and I could never calm down to sleep. And this was pretty much the case. I would say things started probably changing maybe 5 years ago or something like that. Maybe around that time. Well, it's really like sleep it's a really like a multifactorial thing. Like you can't fix just one thing and fix your sleep. So one thing is the routine. You really need to have a routine in terms of like when you go to sleep and when you wake up. That's a huge thing. Like your body has the circadian rhythm, like the internal clock, and you really need that. Like you need to figure out what is the optimal time for you to stay awake and what is the optimal time for you to be sleeping. And then based on that, you just got to stick to it. That's a big thing.
If that worked for you, then I guess it's great. But man, I did try as well because of the army as well. You know, you have to go to sleep, and you also are forced within the routine. So, but even during the army time, I couldn't. It's just like I don't know if you can like understand when I say like you know the feeling of you can hear the room. Like you can hear how big the room is. I don't know. I get that sometimes. So that disturbs me. So I gotta block my ear.
100%.
Oh yeah, I
Yeah,
gotta
same.
put in my Man, noise canceling was a life-changing discovery, honestly,
Yep.
to me.
Yep.
Crazy, right?
Essential.
Never. Yeah, like I'm finally alone, sort of. I'm in a comfortable place finally. I
Yeah.
don't hear the freaking size of the room, which sounds like a bet somehow, but no, really, you can hear it, and I hate it. And
Yeah.
yeah. So I guess
Yeah.
sound
So
is one factor. Yeah.
yeah. So what is your like? What is the main issue for you? Is it like that your mind is racing, or
I, um, I think for I don't know if you can understand this. Like for me, my mind doesn't really race. No, it just never turns off. I so that is the our beginning of the call. That is me trying my best not to think of anything, because I don't understand how that work basically. Because I don't know. From the moment I was born, I never stopped thinking. I can't. I don't know how that works. So
yeah?
either intoxication or medication has to help me. Otherwise, I don't know. I can't do it myself. I never successfully did that. So
Do you find yourself like if you observe what's happening when you're lying down and trying to sleep, is it like are thoughts sort of coming in and going, or is it just are you just present and not thinking about anything, or
it's like a MacBook, You never quite really turns off. Yeah, because that's the first thing I noticed when I bought Mac. I was like, oh man, this is like me, It never really turns off. It just goes to a sleep mode, right? And then you open it back up and it's just right there. I don't really forget about what I was thinking about usually, because I don't know. I don't know how to explain this. This is so normal to me. Like,
yeah?
so whenever I hear like people sometimes like everybody tells me to stop thinking somehow. Like try stop thinking. It's like as if that was something easy to do. Like you just stop thinking. I'm like, what do you mean? How do you stop thinking? When I try to stop think, I think about stopping my thinkingness. What the
Yeah,
hell am I supposed
I
to
don't
do
even
to
know if
stop?
that's technically possible. I mean, kind of like for me, the answer again, like it was many things, but just getting the basics right, like the routine is super important. And what I also didn't understand is like I don't know what it's called in English actually, but like sleep pressure. So basically, actual like tiredness pushing upon you, and
Oh,
and
what is it?
so
How do you say it in Finnish?
well, it's literally unipaine, which means sleep pressure.
Such a
But
sick language.
it's basically another word for tiredness.
Oh,
But
okay.
it means that
Oh,
you
I
can't.
think we have that in Korean. I think it's 나른함, isn't it? Wait, you wouldn't know, right? Dang. It's not
No.
졸림.
Oh,
졸림 is sleepiness, and there's 나른함,
yeah.
which kind of says like you're sort of relaxed in a way that asleep
Well,
is
yeah.
like
It's basically like
walking towards you,
the
sort of.
the pressure that like you start to feel the pressure of sleep, like or tiredness. I would say. So what I didn't understand is like I would typically go to sleep very late and also sleep until very late. And then obviously if you wake up in the afternoon or like whenever, it's impossible to expect to fall asleep at 9 p.m. or 10 p.m. Like you haven't been awake for enough time.
Yeah, I
So
heard that
and
waking up time is more important, right?
yeah, in setting the circadian rhythm, yes, that's what I've understood. But it's like you need to like that's what I said. Why I said about you need to figure out your optimal awake time and then sleep time as well, and then you can sort of figure out okay, when is it that I want to wake up? And usually when you have like a dysregulation of sleep, it obviously takes some time to reset it. I'm sure you probably noticed that when you went to the army,
Mm.
but basically you got to figure out like when you want to figure out the awake time that is optimal for you, and then the sleep pressure begins to rise, and then you should be going to bed at that time. I think it's kind of like one part of the equation to figure out the basic stuff, which is like nutrition, physical activity, not stimulating yourself too much in the evening.
Not smoking as well.
That's one thing. Like caffeine.
Really bad, yeah.
Do you know if you're caffeine? Do you know if you're caffeine sensitive?
I'm not, but
okay.
even though I minimalized the amount of caffeine I take. That was the first thing I actually tried. So to get back my life, because I used to drink like 5 cups of coffee, which is crazy. And I'm like, nowadays I just drink 1, and that I don't know. It's just like when I was young, I used like sometimes drank a coffee and then went to sleep. So like I don't think it affects me. Like nor does the what is that stuff in Monster drink, energy drink. Not only caffeine. There's another thing.
Arginine.
Taurine, I think.
Taurine, yeah.
Yeah, that's supposed to do the waking up stuff as well. So I never drink those.
Well, it's like, again, like getting sleep right. It's not one thing. Like it's like for me, I noticed that when I got the nutrition, the routine, the caffeine, the exercise, that kind of, it gives you like percentages. And if you combine all of them, suddenly it's like 60% easier. But for me, the big thing was, well, first of all, like you need to go to bed with like sufficient tiredness. Obviously, otherwise it's not going to happen.
Yeah, I don't feel that.
Yeah. Well, maybe you should get more tired. I don't know if you do any like physical activity or.
No,
like,
that didn't help. I used to work out a lot like a few years ago before all the spinal injuries. No, same thing.
Yeah.
I really tried everything. I tried even warm milk. I tried, even though I'm lactose intolerant. I tried that. Didn't work.
Don't you get lactose-free milk in Korea?
Oh yeah, we do. But even
good.
that, if you drink too much, you do still get the stomach ache. I don't know why that is, but I do at least.
Oh, maybe you have some level of a milk intolerance, not just lactose, but
I guess so. Yeah.
Yeah, but
I tried a lot of things. But
the key thing ultimately was breathing techniques, and then this. I guess you could call it like a meditation, but basically for me, like the biggest issue by far in preventing me from sleep is that I go from thought to thought to thought, and this is a creative person issue because it's called like lateral thinking. So basically, when you think about one thing, it sparks 10 other things. So you, as an open-minded person, you see connections between things, and that's what allows you to create music, for example. But as a thinker, it's an issue again when you're supposed to calm down, because you think about one thing and it sparks all these other things, and then you go to a different node and then it does that all again. And if you are a bit like neurotic, which like means like you tend to think more negatively, or negative thinking happens sort of more intensively and easier for you, then because I find myself thinking about things and it creates this negative spiral, and then I'm thinking about like 10 layers deep of negative things. And it doesn't, you can't fall asleep if you're actively thinking about stuff. So
yeah, that's true.
So for me, it's breathing exercises, and then basically not holding on to thoughts, which you can do in a number of ways. I'm not going to bore people anymore with that. But,
okay.
But those are...
Speaking of negative thinking spirals, sorry, I cut you off, because it was such an interesting thing. So does this count as negative thinking? Well, my mental state is sort of nihilism almost, but not really, because I'm more of this kind. Like I'm a strong believer of life being shitty. I mean, not even seriously, like not as a joke, I really do think that life always gives you trouble and challenges. It's normal, right? And most of them is unpleasant, and it's okay for me. And however, sometimes there are these rare occasions, super rare occasions where a good thing happen, you know? And that's just how life is. I strongly believe. So whenever a negative sort of thing happens, I do get mad, but I don't I don't think I don't think I spiral down that road though. Like I try not to at least. Uh, I don't know. Does this count as a negative sort of?
Well, I mean, to me, overall, that sounds really healthy to to
Is
have
it?
that kind of a orientation of. Well, the fact is that life is difficult, and there's going to be hardship, small and big, both. And I
Yeah.
think to expect that to be the case without a sense of bitterness and resentment, that's a good thing.
Yeah, but I
Um,
said it
I,
super mildly though. I honestly in Korean, if I translate it directly, I always say life is fucked up. Life is shitty,
yeah.
and it
Okay.
is
Okay.
fucked
Well.
up, and it should be, you know,
Yeah.
sort of.
So that comes with connotation. That comes with a expectation in a sense.
Mm.
If you say fucked up and shitty, it kind of implies that it shouldn't be that way.
Or oh yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Or maybe I'm just defending myself, you know, from being harmed by actual bad events in life. So I'm preparing myself not to get hurt. So
Yeah.
keep saying
Well,
life is shitty. However,
yeah.
you know, maybe I'm just acting in a way, pretending, you know.
Yeah. Well, that can be like that is a very common solution that people realize it and then they're like, okay, well, if that happens, I'm gonna go on the offense and kind of say and expect it at all given times and because it's not like there's a difference between knowing that and being fine with it, and there's a difference between that and knowing it but being bitter and resentful about it and being like,
All
oh, it
right.
shouldn't be that way. Versus like if you believed in, design in terms of that some higher entity designed life this way for a reason, then again, that's a position from which you cannot deduct from anymore. Like if the highest being, the creator of all things, made it so, then it must be so. And to kind of gripe about it or complain about it doesn't really make much sense because it's a part of a higher design. But
I guess it's the similar mindset as a religious almost belief. 'Cause, yeah, I think I got this from my sort of Buddhist background, because my grandma was a strong believer of Buddhism, so it's pretty common in Korea, by the way, and yeah, it's usually meditational. Buddhism usually is Buddhism. Did I say Buddhism? Man, I wish that was a freaking.
all,
Well, I
all
was
men
listening to
have
myself. I was like,
worshipped that at some point.
dude, yes.
Buddhism.
Man, this is the worst
That's
timing
a
for me
religion
to
I can
think
get
of
behind.
this. Worst timing too. Like I was thinking of Buddhism. I'm like Buddhism. Holy shit, you know. Oh man, I didn't know you were chill like that, dude. You know, it's
You have
fucking crazy mind.
created a religion here.
I have a crazy mind, I think. So anyhow, moving on. The Buddhism mindset usually relies on your sense of self-defense rather than actual like change in the world. I believe. I mean, it's my understanding. Because by self-defense, I mean not like friggin', you know, this kind of thingy, but I mean like you're mentally, you always hide yourself. You always hold yourself. You don't show aggression. Never. You always forgive. You know, that kind of mindset, I guess, is almost philosophical mindset is within there somewhere in my mind, I think. So that makes me believe that if you have to, if like it convinced me that if you have to like defend yourself like that and meditate yourself like that, that means there's gonna be hardships, right? So it's like what you said before. Like if you think life is shitty, that means there's a belief that it should be better. So I don't know, that sort of background, I guess, is given me this point of view, I guess. No, it's pretty weird. Does that make any sense?
I think it definitely.
I'm gonna keep asking you if this is making any sense because I have no idea what I'm talking about.
Definitely makes sense. I don't know enough about Buddhism or Buddhism.
Oh, I wish I knew more. I like that religion.
I don't know enough about it to know. I'm guessing it's not innate to it to have like a negative connotation to the, because I as I understand it, the point is to like have separation from the like.
Oh yeah.
Isn't the end goal like nirvana?
Yeah, it's like it's a weird religion when you think about it. It's like this world, what you're seeing doesn't exist. Don't think about it. That's the religion. That's Buddhism, in Korean Buddhism, anyways. Like it's like the world doesn't matter. It doesn't exist because your mind is what blah blah blah. You know, that kind of religion.
Very Matrix.
So, oh yeah, it's something like that.
Yeah, but it's I think still like the main thing there is to, because a lot of people think they make a breakthrough when they understand, oh, life sucks, it's suffering, and then like the human spirit needs a solution to that issue. It's a problem. Like life sucks. What am I going to do about it? And then one solution that people pick up is, well, if it sucks, I'm going to be the one who knows it and understands it, which is like
right?
It's an intellectual ego thing that people.
Yeah, it's a coping mechanism.
It is, yeah. And then they go on the offense, and then they say, in a sort of an attacking way, oh yeah, well, it's life. Life fucking sucks. I know it. Like I'm above it because I know it somehow, which doesn't actually solve the issue because the issue is emotional. So you have to figure out a way.
My partner cheated on me, and it's okay. It never is okay, bro. it's like you don't accept that sort of thing. No, just because you're knowing you think you know something, that doesn't fix anything. No. So I think this. I guess it's a kind of a nihilism in a way, to try. You know, it's a self-coping mechanism, I guess. Yeah, I understood that now. Like, thanks to this conversation, now I get it. Oh, you've enlightened me a little bit.
Well, hopefully this is somewhat useful in a
you're so much wiser than me because you're a year older though. Like, holy shit!
It's the year makes a big difference. But that's actually interesting because when you started to talk about like the negative thoughts, I realized that what I actually do when if I'm lying down and trying to sleep and I can't get sleep because I'm running through these different scenarios, I actually realized that it's not per se negative thinking that I'm doing. I realize I'm basically going through these mini danger or fear, or like they're negative scenarios, but I'm not per se caught in negative thinking. I'm sort of running these weird small simulations of what bad things might happen. This is something that my mind does, and I hate it. Like I don't have like I don't know what it is. Maybe it's like my lizard brain that is like, trying to bomb me with.
I think that's exactly the same thing that I have, bro. Like, just exactly the same as what I just said.
Good.
Isn't it the same thing?
Because,
when you think
I don't
about
know.
It?
I mean, I hope it is, because then I can maybe try and help you or give you some kind of insight. But for me, it's like you got to stop that cascade of thoughts and that like running different scenarios in your head. And to me, this is a really useful. I don't know which philosopher actually first introduced this, but basically you need to be the gatekeeper of your mind. So, and one analogy, I think, is that basically thoughts are like guests that you let into your house.
Mm.
And when you have a thought, what we can't stop is the thought arriving. It's going to knock on the door and you're going to be like, oh, it's that thought. But we don't have to entertain it. We don't have to open the door and let it inside into our mind. And then it's going to run around and do all kinds of things. We can't stop the impulse of the thought, but we can stop entertaining and letting the thought in. And this like, it's like letting a guest inside and you're entertaining the guest. You know, you're asking them, oh, do you want to have juice or do you want to have crackers or biscuits or whatever?
A guest that you hate, right?
Yes, you don't want them in their house, but you're still entertaining them. You're like, oh,
what
do you
an
want to have
idiot
some
I
cake?
should be.
Yeah.
Such an idiot.
So this is like when I realized that, I was like, that's really true and that resonates with me. And I was like, you can literally look at that thought and say, I'm not going to give you an ounce of brain power. I'm just not going to, like, it's a skill to actively not follow the impulse that you have when a thought comes to you. Because if the impulse is to take it and run it and do the simulation and see where it takes you. And I think this might be, again, like a creative person thing, maybe. But that was a big breakthrough for me. And also another thing that I do is I literally think about like a stream of water, like a beautiful small stream in a forest. And I basically watch and think my thoughts go through that stream. And I don't grab a hold of any of them. So I try and think, I'm a very visual person. So I try to think about something
that's really interesting.
That allows me to basically let everything flow through. Because the moment you grab onto it and start tinkering with it and, you know, manipulating it and thinking about these other scenarios, you lose control. And and again, you can't sleep if you're thinking. So what I do is basically I do deep breathing exercises. Mm-hmm. And once I'm in that groove, then I start doing this. I basically put my mind on a free gear, like it's a car. Like I put it on free. I don't know. That doesn't translate. I don't actually know what it's called in neutral.
Auto, isn't it? Auto?
I think neutral is the U.S.
Neutral?
I don't know what it is in Korea, but
if it's neutral, the car doesn't move.
That's exactly right. I don't put my mind into any gear. I just leave it at neutral. Cool. Okay. There's no gear inside. So I think if you can figure that out, that might help. It has helped me a lot. And actually, in the recent past few weeks, I've found myself having nights where I'm like thinking about stuff and I'm like, okay, I've seen this before. Then I start doing breathing exercises. And then after that's going, I start to actively go of thoughts. And sometimes I realize, okay, I've been thinking about something for a moment and then I let go of it. And I just focus on the breath and focus on the flow of nothing.
Like almost like you watch yourself as a third person view, and then like
I wouldn't really call it that, because I'm trying literally not to hold on to any thought. So
that's a thought. Yeah. So, okay. That's another thought.
It's kind of like I'm trying to focus on the state of holding on to nothing.
Man, that's so difficult.
Like
I get it.
So.
Like I think I got it a little bit, and I will try it from tonight. But man, it's really hard to wrap my head around the thought that there's a state of mind where you can let it be free. I don't get it, man.
But this is the thing. Like I genuinely think about it as a state of actively letting go of those thoughts, because I am getting thoughts, but I'm like, nope, I'm not going to think about that. Like I'm rejecting the impulse of the thought. I'm not grabbing hold of it. I'm not actively giving any brain cells to that thought. So, and I do this I just keep doing this until I fall asleep.
Okay.
So it's not a state. I'm not trying to reach a state of not thinking about anything. I'm occupying a state of not grabbing on to any thoughts as they come to me. So as they come, I'm like, no, fuck you, go away.
Well, yeah.
And
if I could do that it will feel amazing, I guess. I don't know, man. If I ever feel that, I'll let you know on this. Cause since
Yeah,
I've never felt it, I can't lie that I'm gonna totally try that and then feel it and get better. I've never felt that,
yeah.
so I don't know yet. But when I get to that stage, maybe
It's
while having that drink that we promised, maybe I
yeah.
can. Yeah, I'll
It's
try. I'll try my best.
definitely a skill. Like it takes some time, but that's literally all I do. Like I just reject thoughts actively. I
Oh, that'd be
just nope,
great.
until I fall asleep, and that's how I do it.
For me, it's like multiple windows opened. I can't
Yeah,
describe it visually because I'm more of a fantasia person, which I found out really late. Which it's funny because I went to a visual art university, and I found out that I was a fantasia.
what's the
A,
definition of that?
a fantasia is like I don't have an image when I think of something. I can't think of an image. Like whenever I remember my past or like my experiences, I always view them as a third person view, like a movie. You know,
Yeah,
I imagine myself being there, but I don't. I can't remember the first person perspective. The image doesn't stick to me. It just doesn't work. So people ask me like, how the hell are you drawing and painting and stuff if you can't imagine an image? But that's not what it is. Like I can draw. I'm really good. In fact, but that's my major. But it has nothing to do with the memory skill. So I don't have a visual memory. So even when I read a book, right, I can't go through a paragraph unless I fully understand it. It doesn't work. Like I just can't read past it.
that I relate to that for
Oh
sure.
yeah, it's
Yeah,
like when you think of an apple, a person would somebody will think of a green apple, someone will think of a red apple, someone will think of a specific apple that they remember. So this is more like a visual uh, object visualizer. Yeah, I heard this term before. There's a term called object visualizer. This is the polar opposite of my type of mental skills. Is it? Can I call it mental skills? Anyways, they are like taking a photo almost. My girlfriend is like that. She's like she remembers exactly where what is by not by memorizing where it is all the time, but by just looking through a cupboard almost. She says like looking through the drawers and cupboards and like, oh, here it is, and then she can just find it. And I'm like, what? What do you mean? That's a superpower. For me, when I think of an apple, I think of an apple. It's APPLE. That's it. So I know the concept of an apple. I know what it is. I know what it tastes like. I know everything. But I just don't see it in my mind. I can't see it. So
yeah.
the ship counting thing, whilst when you try to sleep, the ship counting
Yeah.
thing was a torture for me because
No, that's like I don't
it
understand
was a
how you can
novel
do
in
that.
my head.
Yeah, and I was like, what? But if I'm thinking about the sheep, I can't just like have a B-roll of sheep, jumping. I'm thinking about the literal sheeps, and I'm like, that's way too active for someone like me. I'm like, I don't even understand how you could actively think about that and fall asleep. Like
Exactly.
I'm
I'm
just
like,
too like neurotic about the specifics of the fucking sheep and all the jumping
yeah.
and like it's like what.
Like what
By the
kind of
way,
fence is this sheep's jumping? Like what kind of? How high is it? Where's the grass? Is
can
it morning?
sheep even jump at all?
Yeah.
How
Oh yeah,
high?
yeah, exactly. It's such a lot of things to think about when you think about it.
Yeah.
So yeah.
By the way, I just want to check on how are we on time? We've been going for quite a while. Are you still good to go, or do you need to wrap up? Or
What about you?
I'm good to go still. I would love to
Me
continue
too.
if you're
Yeah.
okay. Good. Do you want to have a short break and we'll come back like use the restroom and have a snack or something.
Do you need to? If you need
I
to,
could use the bathroom. Yeah, just
right.
like a real
Let's
quick.
have a bathroom break for 10 minutes.
Yeah,
10 minutes,
cool.
okay? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Jumping back in, I just wanted to get a better idea of like, because I know your parents were singing opera, and where did you, like, obviously you were around music presumably quite a bit, but when did you like pick up an instrument? What was the first introduction for you in terms of like getting an instrument and getting into music? How did you end up getting into music eventually?
Right. I always played around pianos and stuff, but I never actually took it seriously when I was a child. But then, when I went to New Zealand, I don't know if you know this, but they have the slowest internet in the world. So,
I've heard something along those lines. Yeah.
oh yes, it was, and at the time, Korea had the fastest internet in the world. So it was a drastic change. I used to play a lot of video games, online video games. Now I can't do that. So when I went to New Zealand, luckily my homestay parents, they had this synthesizer. I don't know which model it was. I don't know anything, but it was a piano essentially. So I asked them if I could borrow it if they weren't using it. Luckily, none of them were using it, so they were like, "Yeah, sure, go ahead. Feel free to use it." So I took it to my room, and then that was the beginning. But I didn't know how to play it. Right? I was 13 at the time. I didn't know how to play it. I just had the melodic ideas, and that was it. So I would just run my fingers down. And I'm like, maybe this sounds good. This doesn't sound good. And then when I went to the Auckland Grammar School, the high school, there was this one friend of mine who was majoring piano. So I asked him if I could learn from him, right? He was like, sure. So yeah, I asked him to teach me. And he taught me basics. He taught me how to read basic sheet music. He taught me this canon from, I don't know how you say it in English, Pahelbel. His canon. You know the piece. It's a piano piece. It's a very very famous.
Yeah,
piano
I think
piece,
it's it's actually a style of composition. I think like it's like a type of, but they call
it's like,
probably the
it's
individual pieces are canon.
It's fugue in a way, I think, isn't it? The style.
My terminology is really rough in that, but I think
me neither. I don't know shit either. Don't worry about it. Yeah, sorry,
it's
I
ball,
even brought it up. Yeah,
it's in the ballpark of like Baroque.
As if I know
music.
anything, right? Sorry about that. I have no idea.
No worries.
Anyways, yeah,
we're
I
in the
learned
ballpark
that.
of Baroque music. Yeah.
Yep. So, I learned that piece, and I was like, maybe I should change up the melody. Since this piece changes melody anyways, and that's how it began, I think. And then after a while I got into rock music, so I thought, man, piano's all good and all, but that guitar looks friggin' sick, so I was like,
did
I gotta
girls
get
have
one of
anything
those.
to do with that?
Actually
switch?
no, because I went to a boys only school. In Auckland Grammar was only boys' school, and I was just in it for myself. I never really knew much about rock music beforehand, and MTV taught me a lot of things, and the best of them was rock music, I think. So I got into like the early hair band metal stuff, Guns N' Roses and stuff, and then got in deeper. I like Pantera now, and then after that, I really liked Tool. Do you know Tool?
Yeah.
They're my favorite band, and also a perfect circle. I like Maynard's vocal style, and also I got into grunge music. I basically got into rock music, and then that's how I started playing guitar, which is around the same time I started playing piano, and ever since then, I've been keep playing it, and then it got in. Those two are just my main instruments, I guess. Yeah, that's how I started, I think. I just knew I wanted to play something. I just loved music, and also I love the, as you mentioned, the girls thing. Yeah, that came in effect when I went to university. But before that, I just had no idea. I just liked the guitar and the rock music, and that was it. Yeah.
Yeah. And were you completely just self-taught, or
Yeah,
did you
completely.
take any?
No, I didn't
Yeah,
take
no
any
classes.
lessons. No.
Yeah.
No.
And what was the next step from there? When did it sort of develop into? Did you start having ideas about actually taking it more seriously, or turning it, maybe like even fantasizing about a profession in music, or what was the next
Oh yes.
step?
What do you think it was?
I would guess like maybe a band, or
Yes. So when I went to university, I created a band.
and the name
and
was
and the name was Tamarin, which is a name of this specific monkey species. Is a tiny monkey that has a mustache of sorts. It's a very
nice.
quaint species. I like it. And I looked at it. It's like, oh, that's me. I, I try to be a wise man, but I'm a very very small guy. So I related to it. So it's like, yeah, the band name's gonna be a tiny ass cute monkey, and then we're gonna do the heaviest shit we can do. You know,
Nice.
that was the thing. Yeah.
That's actually really good as far as like first band names go.
Yeah, it was. It was. I liked it. I'm proud of it, and
And
I
what
did.
time
I
was
did.
this in your life? How old
Oh,
were you at this stage?
I was 20 and
Okay.
21,
Yeah.
and until until 24, I think I was really into it. So we didn't do too many shows. I didn't like doing shows though. This is the funny thing. I liked the stage, but the only reason why I liked the stage was because I don't have to be in the crowd. You know, it's the widest area I get to myself,
A
and I
slight
don't like,
upgrade.
yeah, I don't like too loud things either. So like the when I'm in the crowd scene, it's too loud, but when I'm in the stage, I only hear monitors, right? So yeah, that was part of it. It's quite weird. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but I always loved to like do shows. But man, I was a vocalist and a guitarist, so. And also, like, we never did any cover songs ever. I've never done a cover song. No, it was all original created music because I've always wanted to make my own songs and then perform it. So yeah, during uni, rock was basically it. It was more leaning towards like a grungy sort of heavy sort of some growling and stuff. Those kind of.
Nice.
Yeah, but with a little groove in it, like Hell Yeah and like Pantera. That was my time. Also a little bit of melodic stuff as well. So there are not many songs that have every one of those aspects. So I created my own. I think
Nice.
that was the thing. Yeah.
When and how did the music tech stuff come in? Because I presume these days you use quite a bit of music technology to do what you do. So how
Yes.
did you go from
So
the band stuff to the tech stuff?
so when I was making a band, I don't know anybody in Seoul, nor do I know anybody in my freshman uni, right? So I went to the, what is it called? A club? Is it a club? A school club of sorts?
Yeah.
Like a school activity. It was based on composing, and there I learned from the seniors who were doing it for the hobby as well. They taught me a lot about Sonar. That Sonar was the first DAW I used. Cakework.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was the first DAW I used, and yeah, I learned from there, and it was so much fun that I didn't even go to classes. I just I just stayed in my club room, and I even slept there for days to just create and create and create. It was so much fun. Like whatever you think of, you can make, and then after that, I got into got into it a bit more seriously, and I wanted to create something like how do people make a pop song? You know, it has that distinct sound, but I can't seem to make it sound like that, even if I use similar instruments. And then that's when I got into like electronic music stuff. So I learned about synthesizers, and I learned about how the analog synthesizer work, like with the make sound making and the actual like producing and stuff. And then I got into EQing. But all this self-taught. I didn't take one lesson because I didn't have money, nor did I thought it was that serious for me to like. I could just figure it out. I mean, we're living in a day and age where YouTube has everything, you know. So even back then they had everything. So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna look up online. I speak English, luckily. Everybody in the world posts online in English, just as we are doing right now. So might as well, you know, take advantage of that and then learn stuff. So yeah, that's how I got into like producing side of things. And then I released like couple of songs, literally, in a genre of R&B actually. So I tried that as well. Yeah, because you know, I wanted to sing a little bit, so I did the R&B thing as well. So I tried rock, I tried electronic, I tried R&B, and then yeah, the rest is right now history. So
And did you always have an idea that you wanted to do something with video games, or how did we go from this DAW time into video game music? How do you bridge the two?
right, this is the funny thing. Like I mentioned before, I went to New Zealand, my favorite hobby was online video games. And there's this game called Tales Weaver. It's an online MMO RPG, sort of like really early, like those times.
Sounds familiar, but
yeah, it's published by Nexon, I think, and
okay.
and Mabinogi and stuff. Like those are the games that I was like really into. But part of that, I think, is because of the background music, and well, if I think of it now, it goes against my philosophy of like writing music though for video game, because it popped out, right? It has to go along with the game, but it popped out, so I wouldn't compose it like really like that. But at the time, that music was the best piece of music I've ever heard in my entire life, including my parents, which is I feel a bit sorry for saying that, but I didn't have much interest in classical music. No, I was more of a I like the catchiness of the different kind of music. So yeah, that was my original dream, to create a music for a video game. But then, you know, when you're 13 and you don't have internet access, your friends are all you know, TVs, everything you can watch. So I thought music a bit differently for a while. So it has to be like poppy, it has to be catchy, you know. I dug into that hole as well. And I don't know. Now actually, you know, the funny thing is, like, even when I was starting Ogo in the Secret Forest, I wasn't doing anything for video games. I wasn't at the time. At the time, I was producing just R&B music, and or electronic like sort of music. But a friend of mine asked me. This friend is he's one like few years after me. Who I don't, how do you say, a colleague? Is it a colleague? If you go to the same school? No, that's not a colleague. What is it?
It's like yeah, I know the word you're looking for.
And what would that
not,
word be? What is it?
It's a good question. Like a senior.
I am the senior in this case.
Oh, you're the senior. Okay, so yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a colleague is someone you work with, I think.
Work with,
So,
right? So since I
yeah.
don't know the word. Anyhow, this
Yeah.
friend, who is a friend, this friend asked me if I was still doing music. And I was like, yeah, what's up? You know, this is my first time anybody's
Keep
asking me
talking.
for, yeah, keep going. I know what you do. Keep going. And then he's like, I was wondering if you could produce some music for our video game. And I'm like, oh, yeah. Okay. Keep going. Are you going to pay me for that? You know? Because I didn't know how much skill I had at that point. Because I never thought of music as like, I didn't have a goal, you know? I just did it for the game. And then, and then, and then when he asked, like, if I could produce a song for them, I'm like, sure. Like, yeah, whatever. Like I do this all the time, sort of, you know. But then, yeah, I couldn't like reject that. Like even if it was something different, like I knew that it was there's part of me that the child in me that still wants to do that. So I was like, oh, maybe this is a good chance for me to try orchestra stuff. You know, I haven't had a chance to do that before. Like I always been trying like rock music, piano, just basic piano, like new age stuff, electronics, R&B. I felt like I've tried a lot of things, and then there's this one boss monster that I couldn't defeat is the orchestral stuff, right? So after the army, since I now have the idea of how a brass instrument and woodwind instrument work, maybe I could put it together. You know, maybe I could put together an orchestral piece. I thought. So I was like, yeah, let's do this. You know, then that's how actually everything started. This is like 5 years ago, so it's pretty recent, honestly. It wasn't because I always wanted to produce music for video game, but how the hell do you get into that business? Like I had no idea. Also, like I'm really bad at those stuff. I don't even have a website, right? It's not that I don't feel the need for it. It's more like I don't know how that stuff work. I'm just not good at it. So I always do my business through just basic like a Discord call or just an email or something like that, you know, the old school way. Like I'm really bad at like making websites and stuff. So if only there was a certain sponsor within this space in the shape of this I don't know, this window maybe, then I could get a help for that. But you know,
It's
so
simple enough to get a website going today. There are a lot of pretty good services where you can just like pay
yeah,
a
I
certain
see it
fee
as a presentation. It would look good. I know that, but is it really effective? Like if it is, then I will try. 'Cause
no, I
don't
mean
know.
it's
I
not it's not
honestly-
something that's gonna necessarily like land you a job. I just see it like I think it's a good thing to have a place on the internet that's your home and where you
Mhm.
can dictate all of the rules essentially. And like
Ooh,
if somebody is gonna go
like a
and you know
dictate. Mhm.
if they're gonna like come across like your name comes across the table for a project
Yeah.
and they want to know more about you, that's where they want to go. That's what they hope they're gonna find. So and there you can do it exactly the way you want and make it clear who and what you are, because
Maybe I
it can be
should.
difficult to do on a Instagram or X profile. But you are absolutely right that the most important thing is the relationships. I mean, that's how you got all of these jobs, I presume.
Yeah,
Um,
from the most unexpected places too. Like for example, you and I, like we met at Tokyo Game Show, which is crazy because at like I wouldn't go there. You know what I mean? I don't like crowded places, nor am I like I was lucky enough to find you, but also the friend that was next to us, his name was Guto. He's a Brazilian musician, but it I I realize it's pretty rare to find any musicians in those conferences, unless it's music related ones. But I don't know any music related ones, so probably
Yeah, but
nowhere, I think.
why would you even? I mean, if your job is to, if your aim is to get a job, I mean, that's actually new information to me that there aren't many musicians in these places, which is actually, that sounds amazing because you can go there and you can be the only composer they talk to.
Oh yeah,
And this is, I've only been to 2 game shows. I went to what is the one in Köln or Cologne in Germany, the big one.
Cologne. The 3 letters one, right? That's
Yeah, the biggest one.
Yeah,
what
the
is
biggest one. The game show, is it? No, it's not the game show.
It's
oh man, what the hell is the name of it? I know this. I know this word you're looking for, man. I just don't have
let's
it.
Try and let's. Anyway, the one in Cologne.
Yeah,
I can't.
The big ass one.
Yeah, I think it has like a letter combination thing.
Gamescom, isn't it?
Gamescom. There, yes.
It's
there
not.
you
It's
go.
not 3 letters thing. Damn.
No. Well, com is 3 letters, so.
Oh yeah, probably.
Yeah.
I was thinking of that. Yeah.
I've gone there, and then I went to Tokyo Game Show. But what I do at these places, I go through the entire floor and talk to virtually everybody I can. And now that I think about it, they are all surprised to be talking to a composer.
Yeah.
Not to say that alone is effective, because I haven't gotten any work from either one of those shows.
Luckily, I did. So
Yeah.
like you said, since there's nobody there, I could be the only one. And
It's
now,
developers.
I just went there. I talked to them. I was like, "Holy shit, this game is great. How are you? How's it gonna, like? When is it gonna come out?" And blah blah blah. And then I was like, "Who are you?" And I'm like, "Oh, I'm the composer for that game." And I'm like, "Oh, we might need a composer. Would you be interested in composing in 6 months?" They said. The team, Gitae team. This is talking about. In 6 months. So I was like, okay, sure. You don't have to like ask me to do work or anything. Like just hit me up, Just if you need any feedback, just call me. And then they were completely silent for 6 months. And then
Nice.
like as if it was a promise, they were like, "Oh, it's been 6 months and we have created. So will you still be interested in making this song?" And I'm like, "Oh, yes, of course." I was so stoked about that. Yeah.
Which game show was this?
This was in G-Star in Korea. So it's a smaller in scope, but for MMOs and stuff, it's pretty big. So yeah, we went there with the Ogu team as a like we. At that point, it wasn't like we didn't choose to go there. They were like, "There's this one spot. Would you be interested in placing your game here?" So we were like, "Yes, please." So there I met them. Yeah, G-Star. This is like 2 years ago. Almost 2 years ago. Not 2 years ago. So a year and a half ago, something.
Yeah. But that's the thing is, like, ultimately it comes down to people, because people are the people who decide which other people are going to be a part of the project. So you, like, that's ultimately what you need. And like you've showcased, you don't need to have any fancy superficial stuff in terms of like websites or anything. It's just about who you know and whether they believe in that you can pull off what needs to be pulled off. So
yeah, I was nervous, man. I was so nervous when I first started.
For what?
For providing an actual work,
Yeah, you mean for Ogu?
Yeah. It just came to my head. Like, I was so nervous when it first started, because I knew it was good, because for me it's like, unless it's good for me, I'm not giving it to somebody, So like I don't know. It's just I just think that way, but because of this one senior that I met in uni the composing club. He used to say like if it's the best sounding to you, it's gonna be all right to somebody else, you know. So I'm like, okay, I dig that. Okay, so I knew I tried my best, but still, like, this was the first time ever somebody was judging my piece of art, you know, like financially, actually, in a real world. So I was quite
And
nervous.
how did the first feedback session go? What was it like?
Well, it went. I was extremely happy, but it was a bit, I don't know, underwhelming in a sense that I didn't get much feedback. So, because
That's
you know,
yeah, that can be the
yeah,
thing because you're talking to somebody who is presumably not a musician, and they're kind of like they don't maybe have the language, or maybe they haven't ever given feedback to a piece of music before, so they don't
that's
really know what to,
yeah.
what to even say.
That also was my worry though, like, because they were seasoned game developers, you know, they have went through this process before, and they have criticized some other music before to me. Like, for example, like we commissioned this company which keeps like bunch of artists, you know, young artists, and then they're just producing music, and then they commissioned a song to make, like, could you do a song in a style of this, and they gave a reference, and then the product that came was almost like a rip-off of a music, so they were like very mad about that. I'm like, I don't think I would do that, you know. so 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 when they asked me, I just try to create my original piece, and then I what I did was I just composed a theme song for the whole game, just one grand music for the whole game. I believe this sets the tone, and then I presented it, and they loved it, but that song isn't used anywhere in the game, because
I was just gonna ask.
yeah, because
You do have that main theme in there. I listened to the soundtrack, in it there is that main theme which is reoccurring.
Yeah, did you pick up on that? There's a leitmotif towards every region of the game, and when you clear it, like when it gets to that like a climactic moment, I don't want to spoil too much, but when it gets to the climactic moment, every leitmotif comes together and then creates one song. That was my plan from the beginning. Like, I just wanted to put that in there. Also, like the final boss music, nobody knows this, but I'm just gonna drop it here because I don't think people are gonna focus too much on this section. So
no, spoiler coming. If you want to play Ogu and the Secret
spoiler,
Forest, don't listen now.
I'm not gonna spoil the story or any sequence for you. I'm just gonna spoil the music for you. There's this boss music where I had intentionally like reversed the melody of the main theme within the theme song. So if you play backwards, it plays the main theme. Yeah, there.
Nice.
Never said this before.
Little Easter egg. First time hearing it on this podcast.
Yes.
Nice. If we transition into the actual creation of the soundtrack, is it entirely like in the box DAW stuff, or how did you actually create it? Is it all sample libraries or virtual instruments, or?
It's a mixture. It's a mixture of both. So when it comes to like, for example, I do have a lot of like traditional flutes in the soundtrack. So for those, I learned it, played it, and recorded it. But
really, because I listened to the flutes, or it was I don't remember the track specifically. I thought like, wow, these sound like really.
Tracks.
Yeah, it was like 75 or whatever.
78, I think. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I listened to a track and I thought like, wow, these sound really good, and I think like they could be real. They could be. You can do that with a sample library as well. But they did have this nice like, the human factor, and I
Yeah,
thought
the
like,
breathiness.
yeah, there was something about it. They were really well played, so that's why I thought they could be sample libraries because it's like it's very nicely performed.
Thank you very much. Yes.
So, but I thought, do you have any recorded string instruments in there, or is it all sample libraries?
Strings all sample.
Okay.
During Ogu, I think I used it was the old PC. It's a long story. The PC broke down. I'd lost everything. So, yeah. So I don't. I think it was a Spitfire orchestra thingy. I just chose the cheapest one, because I didn't have any money back then, so I couldn't buy all this like super expensive instruments. I still wait for December, to buy stuff. So
yeah.
Now I'm strictly using the contact library stuff, but for Ogu strings are mostly VST, and the recorded ones are this Mongolian instrument that I bought. It's a badugum. What is it in English? Cool. Morin Cool, I think it's called. Morin Cool, yeah. I'm pretty sure it's called Morin Cool.
So what is it like?
It is a string instrument. It's upright.
Is it the traditional Mongolian?
Yeah, string instrument which has two strings there and no frets. So I really wanted to implement that because I wanted to use Tuvan throat singing within the tracks somehow. So
is that you doing that?
Yeah, it's me. The vocals are
that's cool.
Mostly me. Yeah, even the high pitched vocals are mostly me.
Yeah. Because I heard those and I thought like, because I'd seen a clip of you doing something similar to that.
Oh yeah.
And I thought like
one video. Yeah.
Yeah, I have some libraries that do that, but I thought like maybe he actually pulled it off.
Yeah, I learned it, man. It took me so long. So, I mean, it wasn't during Ogu. It's like it was just this little something that I just wanted to do for a long time. And then I learned it somehow.
Any tips or tricks for Mongolian throat singing?
I'm not that good to say whatever, but yeah, it's similar to heavy metal screaming in a way, because it doesn't hurt your neck, but the sound it produces, you with your breathing technique, you manipulate the vocal cords so that it vibrates differently. So you're actually singing higher pitch, but it sounds really, really low because the wave is a lot thicker. But I don't know how to explain this in language though, because I just
you can give us a demonstration if you want.
It's too late to do that in Korea at the moment.
True.
Yeah.
You have paper walls there.
Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, it's quite interesting. I don't know if I can do it right. Like say something like this. So it's like something like this, and then the dual vocal stuff is like where you use your tongue, you stick it in on top of your mouth, and then the resonance rings. The sometimes it's better, sometimes it's worse, but I'm not a professional tube and throat singer, so I don't know. But luckily, thanks to technology, I just have to be good for 1 second at a time. Yeah, for 3 minutes and it's done.
Look it up. Nice. Do you also, there's that one track, is it called like Prophecy or something, where there's like lyrics?
Yeah, the main the song thingy. Yeah.
Yeah, is that you singing?
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, that's very nice.
Oh,
I listened
thanks,
to that and I was thought like, you have a really, really good voice.
Oh, thank you. I tried my best. you know.
Yeah, well, it shows. So
Thank you.
yeah, it was really good. I thought like I knew you were singing, but I thought like, oh, is he this good? I'm like, that's good.
Thanks, man. That's a hell of a compliment. Thank you. Yeah,
You're welcome.
I did my best. I tried my best because that was actually my idea. You know, let's put a song here, a actual song here. You know, like
Yeah.
there's no voice in this game. There's only, well, as a choir maybe, but there needs to be a song. You know, it's an end of an epic journey. There needs to be some song to go with it, you know. I mean, since we have the melody, since I have the range, I can sing it, you know. Let's make a song. And then they were like, okay, let's put it in the credits. So I was like, okay, I can make the best one. Then yeah, that was it. It's only like a minute and 30 seconds long, but it's short and sweet. So I'm proud of that. Yeah, I'm very proud of that music.
Yeah. Well, you should be. Is there anything else about the process of creating the soundtrack? Like, is it just you in a dark room with your DAW and working endlessly, or anything notable about that?
Yes, in a way, but me in a bright room, because I only work during the morning, and until 6
Nice.
o'clock. That's my rule, so that I don't break myself. So I tend not to do it in the evening. No.
I mean, you start in the morning, but
yeah, I usually
like,
no. What I meant was like I work in the same time period as my coworkers, you know. So I don't know. I feel like I'm one of those who just does better in the morning rather than evening. So yeah, I usually work in the morning. So it's not a dark room; it's a bright room.
But you said until 6 o'clock. So how long is your
6
work day?
p.m. That is. So yeah.
Yeah. So you work from
9 to 6.
Okay.
Almost
Yeah,
usually. Yeah.
Cool.
Because
Awesome.
9 a.m. this coffee shop opens, my favorite coffee shop. So every morning I go there and get a coffee. Even if I don't work, I just get a coffee. That's my routine. So yeah.
Good. Is there any? Because I listened to the Ogre soundtrack, and it has a quite wide list of like different styles, like different genres, different types of music. So, is it something you felt like the game needed, or is it something you innately want to do as a composer? And what kind of, like, you mentioned some inspiration in terms of bands in the metal department, but what sort of other artists or bands inspire your music?
Well, to answer the first question, for me, I felt like that type of music was needed, you know, like we were talking about 2 hours ago, how a certain musical style fits into, and also it evokes an emotion where you can correlate this type of music with certain genre of game, right? Video game. For example, like when you hear like a jumpy, rhythmy, easy listening jazz type of music, you think of Mario Kart, something like that, you know. Or when you listen to super melodic 8-beat orchestral type of music, you think of Zelda, something like that. Yeah, so I thought this part of, because Ogu and the Secret Forest has so many different types of mini games and friggin' genre and everything. It's like everything the game. So I thought maybe it is appropriate to not just force my style of music, and then sometimes maybe try a jazzy loop to hear, so that it fits the scenario a bit better. And yeah, that's how it came about. And also, to answer the second question, my biggest inspiration nowadays, well, not even nowadays, for almost a decade now, is Mick Gordon. Do you know Mick Gordon? He's a composer. He did the original Killer Instinct, not original, the Xbox most recent one, Killer Instinct, and I watched the creating video of that. A documentary. It was for Xbox, so the budget was pretty big, I think, and there I saw him like even traveling to like other countries just to get the sense of that sound there, and then like picking up those instruments and try a little bit here, a little bit there, and then I don't know, try to tell a story with the genre of music almost, I don't know, that inspired me a lot. So yeah, Mick Gordon mostly. I did like Hans Zimmer as well, of course. He's the obvious choice, and he likes to write in D. But yeah,
he likes the D.
Yeah, he likes the D. Well, who doesn't, right?
Yeah, and he's German, so it makes sense. Just kidding.
So like, those people, like, usually the inspiration comes from stories, I think. Stories of experiences, almost. Like people like when I hear how they came about, almost. Like, for example, Hans Zimmer is like, he didn't know how to write anything. Like, he wasn't trained professionally. He started as a friggin', I don't know, some cleanup boy at a studio or something. Like, I just like to fantasize that story, it's pretty romantic in a way. And also when I like watching processes of like how people create certain music and stuff, like when they go through this hassle of like troubleshooting and then making just the right sound, and then they're super happy. I like that, So in a sense, I'd say every YouTube like documented musicians sort of inspire me, because I just like binge watching like 2 hours of contents and stuff. It's a good relax session for me. I like when a video is more than 2 hours long. I hate it when it's short. Yeah,
that's what she said. Yeah, no, I get what you mean. I also like content that actually goes deep. Like, I can't even watch movies anymore. They're too short. You can't possibly, like, if you try and tell a story in a like an hour and a half thing, then it needs to be like it's like a mini story almost.
Yeah, and it doesn't really last that long. I don't know, for me at least. It's what she said. And it's like when you watch for example, I don't know if you agree with this, but I used to love these lore videos, because it's freaking impossible to explain a lore in a short amount of time, right?
Which lore are you thinking about right now?
Well, I'm thinking of like, I don't know, Horus Heresy and stuff, like
like
Warhammer
40K.
stuff. Yeah, 40K.
Okay,
I was slightly into it. Like, I wouldn't say I'm fully into it, because we don't have that in Korea. But I'm the
really.
Yeah, I'm the we don't really play board games here. It's just not
that's
the culture.
surprising, actually.
Yeah, you know how Korea's super young as a country, so the culture's pretty young too. So doesn't know what's good, It only knows how to compete. So yeah, it doesn't sit right with me. Anyways, yeah, something like that. So when I watch these kind of like a long documented, like a full movie series almost, a video of somebody, like, I feel like I get to know them a bit better. Like, I get to know the full emotion a bit better, if it's chopped up and it's like only showing like what they think I want to see, sort of. I don't know. The short videos usually don't tend to like give me that emotion that much.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's why I do reviews and demos for sample libraries and virtual
I
instruments.
freaking love your videos, man. By the way,
Cool, thank you.
It's
Thanks.
in a perfect format. I feel like I hate it when it
Cool.
gets to just gets to the point. You know, it's like I
Yeah,
need the lore. I need the full lore. You know?
Yeah, and it's kind of
Aesthetics.
like, and to the listener, I bring this up because my demos can be anything from an hour to 4 hours, or I think the longest one I've done is 5 or something.
5 hours.
The,
Holy.
but the point is like, I want to give the person watching like a proper idea of what the thing is, because you can see these like edited, polished demos of a sample library, and it sounds like absolutely perfect, and you're like, oh, I need to insta buy that. And there's a place and time for that. And I think it's great. I think those do bring value to the potential customer. But for me, like I want to give it like a more realistic thing of what the thing sounds like as soon as you open it up and start playing with it.
Yeah,
Because
that's
oftentimes
how I
people
feel
can,
about, yeah, getcha, man.
yeah,
Yeah, like Omnisphere, you know, when everybody uses Omnisphere, like not to shit on it or anything. It's like everybody just assumes that is the thing to go to, you know. But in a short like review videos, you don't get the experience that much. I feel like, I don't know, not to shit on them or anything. It's just more like it's my preference. So it's like
yeah,
I like to actually see the struggle, you know, the struggle you go through when you're using this VST, because I use them all the time. So I need to know if it's worth buying or not, you know. So
yeah,
yeah, so
absolutely.
like lots of other great VSTs where like ages ago it was like Silence One and stuff, you know. It was the goat at the time. Like it was free, it was like easy, it was super difficult to use, but still it was quite awesome to use. And like some like, I don't know. So when I try to use my library as much as I can, so to actually fill it out a bit, you know, not to dissect it or anything. I don't know too much about it, but it's an instrument at the end of the day. You have to play with it so to get good at it. So I can't
Yeah,
decide by just looking at how it looks for like 10 minutes. I never know. I don't know.
yeah,
I don't know.
yeah. And it's also like these polished short videos they're like, it's a highly tailored, customized snippet of how to do that specific thing in that video really well. But that doesn't really tell you much about like, what does this library do outside of that? Like, what
Yeah,
happens when you press the single key? Like, you have to
exactly. They
understand the full
compose it
scope
too
of it.
well. It's an advertisement.
Yeah,
It shouldn't be. The
that's
song shouldn't
exact.
distract me. You know, it should be
Yeah, well, that's
simple. Let me
exactly right.
hear
A
it.
lot of it, a lot of it is the skill of the composer, and then
Yeah.
you get it, and you're like, well, I can't
Oh,
do that.
this is what that sounded like. You know,
Yeah. Is there
we have this
talking
at
about?
home, sort of. You know,
Yeah,
the cheap
talking
version.
about
I
that.
become a cheap version. Yeah,
What is your setup like these days? Like,
super simple nowadays because I hate the technical difficulties. Yeah, uh, I got sick of it by years of using Windows. I super got sick of it. So yeah, a few years ago I was like, I not a few years ago actually. It's like last year I think. I took the bullet and I was like, man, fuck this. I can't do this shit anymore. I tried. Well, I bought this Mac and I'm like, is it really as good as people say it is? I was like super skeptical about it and everything. And then man, the moment I can like, it was like, it felt different. It was like so easy. Like no installation, no freaking like directory issues, no no freaking, what is it, registry. You have to reset the registry to turn off and on the computer again. Those bullshit. I just wanted to get out of that because I always felt like it was a getting in my way. So super simple. My MacBook and an external SSD, just 1 terabyte of it, and all my contact library is in there, and some of my other like analog lab and stuff like those are in my, I don't know, Mac drive, I don't even know what it's called because it just works. I don't have to know everything, you know. So and I use this for pretty much everything. My Sennheiser monitoring headphones, the open one, and yeah, I do have monitors, but I don't know. I don't really use them that much. I don't like loud things, so yeah. I usually that's about it. And this shitty, what is it? The audio interface, Arturia Mini Fuse too. This is all I have. I didn't even have a mouse, and I bought one just so I can, click easier. Yeah.
Nice.
And
Yeah,
yeah, keyboard, 61 keys too. Like I would choose 88 keys over 61 any day, but the convenience is just man, that the compactness of it, man. I'm just a
space.
sucker for that. Yeah, 48. I used to use 48. That was too much. I couldn't write anything. So
I
61.
find that I can't think with anything less than like 61. I can't literally think about music. Like I need the space to think about everything, and I hate it when you have to octave jump.
This thing, I bought it because it looked cool.
Right.
Never used
it gives
once.
me anxiety.
Yeah, not even once. Not even once. I never used it. Man, 61 keys I think is the easiest pick if you're short on budget. 48's too much. Yeah. That's it. That's all I have.
Yeah, I love it because it shows you don't really need much. Do you mix your own music as well?
Yes, I do.
Do you have what was that process like for you learning to mix? Was it easy? Was it difficult?
Well, I did it as a hobby, so at the time, so I haven't thought about that. No, because
So it must have been easy.
I guess so. I guess if you put it that way, yeah. Because I wasn't forced to learn it. I wasn't chased by anything. I just learned it slowly, like super slowly. And
did you have any sort of aha moments where you went like, oh, okay, this made me realize how the stuff works, or was it just smooth?
Yes. No, I did have that moment. It was like it was actually more like I don't have to think that much sort of moment, It's like, if it sounds good. Like, I gotta train my ear rather than friggin' matching up every hertz with the correct pulse and everything. Well, I would use that for certain types of music, but for like my stuff, like the mixture of orchestral and like melodic stuff, I wouldn't care too much about it. If it sounds good, it's good. I shouldn't think too much, because the more you think about it, the shittier it gets usually. So I don't know. Throughout the years, I think I got used to it. Yeah, I do have that balance now that I like. So yeah, that's it. I haven't really thought too much about it.
That sounds lovely because I think about it all the time, and I'm like,
well, EQ and freaking side chains and like freaking compressing, like everything.
Well, it's just I just have this vision of the thing that I'm chasing, and I'm not close to it. So I just, because I know there's something that's mentally messing me up, because the thing is, like, I can reference stuff. I have a really good system and a good space, and I can listen to stuff that if I listen to it at home, I'm like, yeah, this fucking rocks. Then I listen to it here, and I'm like, I don't want to mix stuff to sound like that, even though it's Zimmer, it's the best soundtracks that I know. I'm like, that's not what I want to do. But they're doing the spectral stuff right. Like, things are in order, in the right amounts. So I'm sort of trying to think, how can I take that and put it in my music while still getting what I'm after? But it's a really, I'm still chasing that. But
yeah, I think I am too. But for me, because I know that the future me is gonna be better than me, right? So rather than just pleasing my idea at the moment, I would just, just push forward rather, because I want to focus more on a composition than a mixing. I mean,
Yeah.
it is as important for sure, especially when it comes to mastering the whole throughout the whole game. It needs to be balanced, but yeah, only that much. Yeah, that's the priority, and if it is working, yeah, I gotta think more about the composition rather than tiny details, because I don't know, maybe because I already am doing mixing whilst, because I do it at the same time. I mean, I don't know if it makes any sense, but I
No,
don't
yeah,
know
it
of
does.
the
Yeah.
proper way or anything. It's just the years of my messing about, and then just the way I do things is like I just do it together. I mix while I write. So like, I don't know. Luckily I haven't messed it up recently. No, whilst doing that. So yeah. Also, like, there's a saying, you can't polish a turd anyways. So if it sounds bad, it's probably the source. Usually, I don't know. I'm a believer of that. So yeah.
No, for sure. Is there, relating to that, do you have like a big, like, what has been the biggest difficulty for you? Like, maybe, is there like a negative mindset or something that you have found yourself in, like when it comes to the creational process, and how did you solve for that? Like, do you find yourself in certain loops of like negative thinking about the music or the creative process, or anything else, frankly?
Could you elaborate on that?
So
I
I
don't
mean,
think I understood.
like for example, people have doubt, they have self-doubt, or maybe they, for example, if people are writing music and then they work for a day and then they think, oh, this isn't actually all that good, and then they hate themselves and start writing again. Like, do you have anything in the creative process that sort of has caused you
No,
difficulty?
luckily, I'm not that kind of person. So I don't know. I just am not. So I guess I'm used to criticizing and self. What do you call it? Looking back on yourself and stuff. Because of the art school, because critics is important part of the art process, and you got the ultimate form of criticism is like self criticism, but criticism as in literal criticism, not as in negative mindset, so I don't know, I think it goes together with the thing I said before, like the world is always shitty anyways, like my work doesn't have to be like perfect or good, even it just have to be good to me, so if it passes that, then usually I'm okay with things. So I don't have to perfectify everything, I don't know, I'm just that sort of person, I guess. I don't think I have felt the dread within whilst the creating process. That's just not me.
Do you know, like, if you reflect back upon, because I'm sure you know other musicians or creatives who maybe have given up on the creative dream, is there something you've picked upon that, like, what is the reason they gave up? Like, what is the belief that they bought into that made them stop? Is there anything like that you noticed? Because what you have is, you have a really good, like a strong frame of mind, that you don't lend yourself like to those negative thoughts as much. So I
Oh,
thought, like, from your perspective, might look a bit weird if somebody gives up on their creative dreams. Have you noticed any, like, friends or
oh,
anyone you know who, give up on
hmm.
it, on the
Well,
dream? And
I've seen a lot of people giving up on their dreams, and I don't know. I haven't really thought about them, so because I was busy doing my stuff. So also, huh? I don't know. I wonder. I I don't know what would it be? Why would you stop?
yeah,
I don't know. Is it because the work that certain person did just wasn't good enough for them or something? I don't get it. I don't know. I don't get it. I'm sorry. I just
no, that's fine. It's
yeah. I
actually
just
quite interesting. I'm just like,
really.
because I've seen a lot of people. Ultimately, they get defeated in their mind before in actual reality defeats them.
Oh, okay.
Meaning that they, there's an idea they buy into, like, I'm not good enough, or I'm just not the type of person who's gonna make it, or whatever else. Like, it's always an idea that they think, and then they, out of fear, they buy into it because that's easier than actually doing the work for them.
Mm,
And then they start believing that, and it becomes a story.
okay. I mean, if it's a choice to live their life in a better way, I mean, it obviously means that they can survive not creating music. So I don't know. Isn't it okay for them to just not do it?
Well, maybe they can, and maybe they can't. Like, as we touched on earlier, maybe they start drinking, or maybe they get into
Oh,
other,
that's
like, that's
pretty
like a,
aggressive. Yeah.
yeah, it's a coping strategy
What?
against not doing what you want to do.
Can I just honestly say it? Like,
Yeah, you can
what the
say
hell, man?
whatever.
Why would anyone do that? Like, cause if somebody's doing that, stop it. You know why? Cause not making music hurts you so much, then just go ahead and make music. Why not? Why? What does it have to meet some kind of a limit? I don't know. Does it have to be successful? Does it have to earn you money? Then obviously that person's not in it for the game. That person just obviously doesn't like creating stuff. They just want to create something good, right? It's not the process that they love. It's the product, and that's a wrong state of mind, I believe, to have as a. I don't know. It's just this is the purist in me speaking, by the way, and I hate this person. Anyways, like, yeah. Why? For me, it's so crazy to. I mean, I tried that. I tried to stop. It didn't work, so I came back. So I'm sure it's gonna be fine for you as well. That person, for you as well.
Yeah,
Eventually, you will create music, even if it's something that you didn't envision, or if it's just a whistle. I don't care. You will create something. You will be able to figure out how to communicate with others through creating means, whether it's music, whether it's art, whether it's a doodle. I don't care. But man, just because it didn't work once, you don't go straight to like hurting yourself. That's crazy. You don't do that. You just don't do that. Don't do it.
yeah.
End of
I think
my.
that's a big. No, I think that's a big point because, yeah, people literally try once and it fails, and then they give it up. And it's like, imagine if you were a baby and you were trying to learn to walk, and you did that, and you just. That's why I love babies, because they don't give a shit about anything.
Exactly.
They're like,
They just-
I'll fall on my fucking face right now. I know. I'll get up and do it again in 5 seconds. And yes, I'll cry about it, but I'll do it again. It's like,
yeah.
I love that, because people forget that you become an adult, so to speak, and then you think you're not allowed to fail anymore, And it's
That's such a crazy thought. Like it took Horus to so many years to overthrow, you know. Like it's never late. I mean, it's a cheesy thing to say. I get it. Yeah, but the funny thing is when I started, I thought I was late, you know. When I think about it now, I see how crazy that is of a thing to say. So, nah, just don't, because it's a clear sign that you need to create. It's a clear sign that you lack the skill of communication, whether with yourself or with another person. You lack the skill of that. You need to create something to communicate better. That's just the type of a person you are. So you have to do it eventually. So wake the fuck up, samurai. You just gotta do it, you know?
Yeah. And it's still like a lot of people think it's a cliche,
really,
but
yeah, too aggressive for me to just go on a rant like this, because I feel like,
I think
what if somebody super insecure was listening and like, holy shit, he's talking to me, I gotta stop now, you know.
Well, it's impossible to talk in a way that speaks to everybody, so you can just speak in your way. But yeah, the thing is, like, there's no matter how old you are, again, you're never gonna get younger, and there's never gonna be another now. Like, I mean, if you continue to live, yeah, there's a now in 10 seconds and 10 hours and 10 years, but it's like you can't go back in time. There's no better time to start than now. So
of course you would never know when you're gonna die, because people sometimes take this as like you might die in a few years, so you should cherish the moment right now. No, I'm not talking about that. What if you live till fucking 150, right? You're super young now. You know, you never know. So cherish the moment in a way that stop thinking about the freaking past and like it's too late and stuff, you know. I did say this is a cheesy thing, but like I really mean it though. Like, cause like I said, I don't know, who am I to say? Like it was a special case, but for me it was like, man, it's too late for me to start. I have thought that. Even though I'm only like 30 something, 35 am I? Yeah, 35. Holy shit, I'm 35. Yeah. So don't,
and also
don't give up.
And also the other thing is what you talked about is there is no choice that is not difficult, because yeah, you can listen to, you know, your speech right now and someone gets inspired and they start and they realize, holy shit, like this is hard also, like this is difficult. And it's like, yeah, it's any path you take, there's always difficulty with that path. It doesn't matter what you do. Like if you go to a soul-sucking job from 9 to 5 or 9 to 6, if you're in Korea, apparently, then because you have different working hours than we do.
This is night city.
The difficulty in that is the soul-suckiness. But if you start something new now, the difficulty is that you're a complete beginner. And it's going to be difficult and painful in a whole different number of ways. And if you do a creative job, that's going to be difficult in many other ways, like chasing that perfection, trying to make it as good as possible. That has its own difficulties. So don't think just because it's difficult that it's not the right choice for you. Like you need to think bigger first and then commit to the thing that you actually want to do.
Yeah, also, if I may add to that, please enjoy the road, not the goal, you know? It's about the process usually. So try it out. If it doesn't work, go another way. That's it. It's simple as that. Like just because it didn't work, just don't throw yourself off the cliff. Just go another way, you know, you turn it and then go back or something. It's a weird mindset to. I totally don't get it, man. I can't believe. I almost don't believe that sort of person exists. Almost. I don't know.
There are all kinds of people out there. But yeah, you. I always say this, but you have to learn how to love the process, because you don't necessarily love it out of the gate, but you need to keep working at it, and then you start to see like as long as you're working for something that you care about, that's the main thing. And then you keep working until you learn the things that you can love about the process. Because when I started doing music more seriously, it was not smooth at all. Like I love writing music, and that's always easy for me. Like it can be difficult, but that's like, I love doing it, so I don't care that it's difficult. It's rewarding, but still, like the process of trying to do something seriously, the process of like being an entrepreneur and all that, it's not completely natural. So you learn how to see the good in the process that you're in.
Also, if I may, the perfect product, even if you create it today, that's eventually gonna become a process anyways, you know? You're not gonna stop just because you created one incredible piece, you know? You're just gonna keep going anyways. So even if you create something, even if it feels like the end point and goal post that you've met, the tomorrow's you are gonna better that by, I don't know, it depends, I guess, but eventually with the years stack up, and that even becomes a process, you know. You become this much better. Yeah, that was a process. So don't, I guess it's a link to the almost an ego thing, I guess, like, because you're looking yourself as this complete person, so I have to create this complete thing. But if you set a goalpost like right in front of you, then what's it gonna be? Like, is it done? Like, if you shoot a goal once and then it gets in, and is the game over? No, it's not. It's never not. So yeah, I mean, everything's a process anyways. So might as well try to enjoy, like, early on, and understand like how that enjoying process feels like as much as you can anyways, you know. I think that would be I think that's a good advice, don't you think so? I think that's a good advice.
Yeah, I mean, because the thing is, like, I do think most people live their life in a outcome focused basis. So they think like, when I have this house, or when I have this car, when I have this partner, or when I do this project, and it's always chasing, and then you get there and it feels great and you're like amazing. But then there's the next thing, and then you start like grinding your teeth again and, you know, chasing it. But it's like, why don't you instead learn, like, you can chase all of those things, but why don't you learn a way in which you can approach that chase, assuming that it means something to you, because that's also important. You have to chase things that mean more than just the material outcome that you get out of it. Assuming that that's the case, how is it that you could look at this process of chasing or building these things in a way that makes it pleasant? And that was a big thing for me in like my mid-20s. It's like, I don't like all of the processes of the work that I do, but how can I look at this in a way that makes it good? And I think if you keep looking at that, then you start to see patterns, and then you're like, oh, okay, if I do things this way or focus on this, then it actually becomes enjoyable.
Right.
So
I get that. Yeah, I totally get that. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry if did I cut you off?
No.
Okay.
It's fine.
Because that reminded me of, like, I was rethinking about what I said. So I was like, and also what you're saying. So, like, when did I start? You know, when did I start to enjoy the process? But for me, I think it's quite difficult though. They're quite different, I think. Because it was during the uni as well. Like when I like I said before, like how I figured out that I wanted to do music, you know, rather than contemporary art thingy. Like, so during that era, I realized, like, the thing I enjoyed the most about doing contemporary art was the critic, and when it ended, like, it will end because I graduate eventually, and when that came close, I was like, I lost all interest, you know. I liked learning, I liked thinking. I liked fighting. And when that ended, I was like, nah. So the end product of my artwork was always complete, right? I mean, it has to be because it has to go on an exhibition. But yeah, soon as it finishes, I lose interest on it because that 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 conversation is done, right? You know, but man, music is slightly different than that, but still, like I think it works a similar way in a sense. Like you can reminisce on it, but like you only can enjoy the process while it is there, while you are creating and while you are listening to it again and again. Like what if this part is a bit more like this and like this, you know. That's the fun part for me, naturally, I think. So maybe it is different because I'm not fighting an urge to, I don't know, finish like creating this piece or anything while I'm writing. So I don't know what this says about me, but yeah. Do you get it? Like, does it make sense?
No, yeah, I think. Well, yeah. I mean, I always say that we, as creatives, are fighting the familiarity. So, if I start writing a piece today, it's new, it's exciting, but the moment I do that, the timer is on, in the sense that it's becoming more and more familiar to us, and what excites us is the novelty, it's the newness, it's the potential, it's all of those new things. But the more you work on it, the more familiar it becomes, and then you lose that spark. So I always say, like, you got to work fast, and you want to kind of like finish the song when it's still exciting to you,
when then it's still hot. Yes.
Yeah, because it's very likely then that you won't finish it, because you'll start hating it. And you'll start want to changing things over and over again, and then you lose perspective on it, because when it becomes familiar, it's obviously not new and fresh anymore. So your perspective is you don't see it as something you encounter for the first time. You see it as something that you completely know and understand. And if you're changing or working on something like that, that's a very different project versus something that's still, it's the hot glass that you're trying to shape into a vase or whatever else, or sculpture. So, yeah, I always say that's a big thing. Like, you gotta, I don't know if this, I mean, to me, it sounds like it has relevance to what you said, but it's,
yes,
you gotta,
it totally
and
does.
this another reason is why I don't listen to my music almost ever. So
you don't?
I like to listen to my music having like long spans of time between, because then you kind of forget it. You don't ever forget it, but the experience is new and fresh. So, and this is like kind of like...
That's quite different to me. Like, I love it when I listen to my...
Yeah, I mean, I love it
music.
also, but it's like, if I listen to it all the time, then it becomes super
I mean,
obvious.
you don't listen to music all the time, though, right? So I wouldn't listen to it all the time, but like, oh yeah, I totally get it. Like, it's because that's the same thing. Like, I think it's the same thing. Like, enjoying the process and like cooking it while it's hot, right? If you cook it too long, it's gonna burn. So you don't burn it. You use just right amount of heat, just right amount of time. Some things takes longer to cook. It's the understanding of the general idea that what you're creating, and if you have that understanding, then yeah, you can set the internal timer. Sometimes it takes a day, sometimes it takes a month. I don't know, but yeah, I mean, I totally get it. Yeah, it is it's the same subject, I think, about the process. I get it. I get it, man. Totally.
Is there, before we move into the final batch of questions, I thought I would ask you, how do you find balancing your creative work with the rest of your life? Like, do you find the balance difficult, or is it easy? And what is the balance like in general for you?
Well, so long as there's a routine, and so long as it becomes, well, I guess it sums up perfectly. So long as everything becomes a process, then yeah, it's alright. I feel great. I feel great managing, like, with the injuries and stuff. Yeah. Other than that, I'm alright. Yeah, I think balancing, what could, it could also be because I'm not pushing my life too hard. I'm just, you know, I don't have a lot of money. I just don't, and I don't care. So I'm okay with that, and I don't need a lot of money. Like, I just need this. I burnt it all on MacBook and my virtual instruments, and I'm happy this way. So yeah, I guess that's another, like, if this was like the complete opposite therapy, like, in a way, like, if it was about life, I would be the worst candidate on that. Like, I'm not. I don't know. I don't think too much about it. Yeah, I just live, like, modestly. I think it's good. I don't know. Because I guess because I don't have that much responsibility. Like, I don't have kids. I don't have. I don't have. I'm not married. Like, I don't know. I'm running away from life, in a way. Uh, I'm sorry if anybody close to my family is watching this. In, somehow, don't tell our family, like, how little I care about my life. but uh, but I love creating, and I will keep creating. And just to do that, I'll just have enough of things all the time. Yeah, that's how I think about it. Is it an answer? Is it, or
Yeah,
am I
it
just
is. Yeah, no.
okay?
And
Cool.
to be honest, I
I
would.
would like a lot of money, though. Yeah, I would like to have a lot of money. So please give me work. But yeah, I was
Buy my
talking to
music.
yeah, I was talking to the people.
But is there, by the way, a reason I couldn't find your music on Spotify or Apple Music, or
Yeah,
is it?
I intentionally didn't do that because I didn't want to deal with the DMCA stuff. You know, I just I just wanted people to freely use my music on their, like, YouTube
But
videos and stuff.
you can still put it there without getting um,
Really,
flagged.
cause I'm in Korea. Like, I used to use this federation of sort, so to distribute, like, do the copyright thingy, but they auto flags everything. So
Yeah,
I
it
just
didn't
didn't.
on the platform a bit.
Okay.
Um,
Also, I'm not familiar with Spotify. I don't know very much about it. So, cause in Korea, I don't think people use it that much.
oh, what do you
Only
use?
use I only use YouTube Premium, and Apple Music. I don't, even though I have Apple machines, but I don't use Apple Music now. Is it
Yeah,
easy to just upload? Can I just upload it?
yeah, it's easy.
Oh,
And
it doesn't have
I
to go
think
through a distributor or anything.
no. So you can basically use. I like terminology wise. I guess they are called distributors, but they are not like they're just companies that basically have a connection to these services, and through their service you can just push it out on these platforms. And I think if
Right.
you're afraid of like YouTube like taking down videos, you can just not opt into the content ID system, which is basically YouTube's way of flagging stuff.
Mm.
So I don't have that on. Just make sure you don't use or don't choose content ID, or then you also don't use these services to upload onto YouTube. I think that I'm not sure about that, but
See,
that's something.
that's a hassle for me. I don't need. I don't know,
Yeah,
man. If somebody
yeah.
manages
And
it for me, then maybe. But nah,
well,
I ain't doing that.
it's actually super simple, but
Oh, okay, but maybe
and
I'll look
also
into it. Yeah.
it sounds like if you want people to be able to like Instagram, use your music and stuff, I think. Well, it's probably easiest for them if you, because I was thinking that don't select Instagram as a distribution thing, because then it gets identified, of course. But
Yeah.
then usually that means that it's in the system of Instagram. So I could pick your music and put it on my stories anyway. So that's kind of the
Yeah.
whole point of the thing. So,
So-
but I don't know. Maybe it's worth. I'm not super up to date on this stuff, so maybe it's worth looking at that. But
Yeah, for me, it's more, just one more person listens to my song and I'm happy, sort of guy. So if it means putting it on Spotify, like then maybe I'll look into it. I don't know much about Spotify. I heard of it. I've heard that lots of like podcasters uses it or something. I don't know. Even podcasts, I only search it up on YouTube. I only use YouTube. I don't even really use X that much. I only repost like the people's
yeah,
work and stuff. So even Instagram is my it's a toilet machine, So I just watch
Yeah.
random memes, and if it's funny, it goes on my story. That's it. So like I don't really use it for anything. So I don't know. I suck at this social managing stuff. So
yeah. I think I'm sure there are quite a few people because Ogu is a pretty good sized game, so I'm sure many are listening to the music and they'd want to listen to
Yeah,
it on Spotify or Apple Music. I'm
yes,
pretty sure.
There was just like, yeah, I got messages and stuff like, why isn't it on Spotify and stuff? I'm like, is it? Should
Yeah.
it should be or something like?
And
Should it?
you
be?
could get some more money to buy those sample libraries also.
Oh, okay. That's now I'm interested.
Okay, there
so-
we go. I managed
Okay,
to
so-
get you
so
on this train.
There's a
Yeah,
money
we can-
involved. Okay, yeah.
We can have a
Can
look
buy
at
more
it. It's not,
instrument. Okay,
yeah, more laptops with more hard drives with more
delicious.
sample libraries.
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah.
Let's move to hey, since we were on the Instagram topic, to anybody listening, you have the dankest memes I've seen anywhere. You have, first of all, you have immaculate taste in memes, but they are so good.
Oh,
so
thank you. Thank you
first
very
of all,
much.
how did you develop this incredible sense of humor, and where do you source your memes from?
Dude, this is the thing I wanted to ask you actually, because you're not a English native speaker either, right?
Well, I mean,
It's,
I am in the sense that my dad only speaks English to me.
Oh, really?
but-
Are you bilingual then?
Yeah, he's only spoken English to me.
Still,
so,
you lived in Finland though, right?
yes.
So that means like, where did you get this sense of humor? Like nobody has this in Korea. Only me and my
So-
sister have it. So this
Okay.
is this humor style is me and my sister. So
And
we
I
always.
thought you said that
yeah.
because you know that Finnish people are not very funny, but
Oh, actually,
No,
I had
I-
no idea about Finnish people. Sorry.
no, because you could have interpreted
kidding, man.
it like that. No, actually, Finns are, I would say, actually quite funny, but we are sort of. There's a lot of probably some similarities between like
No.
Finland.
I didn't mean
and
it that
South.
way. It's more like, how do you know all these
but
English memes?
I understand. I'm just
Yeah.
explaining that.
Don't
I'm just
get mad at
explaining
me,
that.
Finnish people. Don't. I love you.
No. I'm just like explaining that Finns are, because we are a bit like very stiff and cold on the surface, but once you get under the surface, Finns are like actually really outgoing and
Okay.
and funny people. So I just thought maybe that's similar to, I don't know, Korean culture.
Dude.
Maybe not, but
My algorithm, everybody looks at it because I'm the only person I think in Seoul almost. Maybe there's a few more, I don't know, hiding somewhere, but yeah, my sense of humor come through as very harsh in Korea, almost. Like
Yeah.
like it's quite dark sometimes. And I can go darker, but I just don't. That's it. Because I guess it all came from watching so many YouTube videos, like growing up, and I don't know, man. My sources, I don't have sources, man. Algorithm takes care of that. But if I don't like it, I just swipe it up. And if it's funny, it goes on my story. That's it.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, where did I get my humor from? I mean, I've always just been like we talked about, like an outsider, a bit weird. I guess like I wasn't very well socialized in the sense that like I mean, I was always like very polite and nice with people, but I didn't understand human dynamics very well until maybe, into my 20s. But I've always been a fan of like absurd things. There's something really funny about absurdity. Being right at the very fringe of like, what the fuck is this? Like it barely makes sense with like in some sense, but it kind of doesn't.
Milk,
Yeah.
Like that just right moment, It's the guy of freaking memes. I don't know, man. I've been watching so many stuff. Like we're at the age, like we growing up, we didn't have the word meme even, Also, like I don't know, the Korean sense of humor really didn't sit well with me in a way. Like it wasn't funny to me, honestly. So
how would you describe Korean sense of humor?
It's just, it's very, very 2000s American-y, It's very loud, very nitpicky, sort of. Yeah, nowadays it's getting better, I think. I'm not sure because I don't watch Korean content, so I don't know very much. I don't even watch I haven't watched TV for like, I don't know, 20 years, so I don't know what the hell's going on in Korea. But I know what's going on in the world because I watch YouTube a lot. But I think mainly it was from watching, like, when I was a teenager, my homestay, like when I was in New Zealand, my homestay father used to watch Top Gear all the time, and I used to watch it with him. So lots of Top Gear, lots of sick American jokes in MTV in the late evening. Also, like, well, when I like my early 20s was like usually YouTube, mostly Yogscast. I don't know if you know Yogscast.
Yeah,
I used to. I love them so much. So.
That's cool.
Yeah, the Dave Yognot. Yeah, I'm Dave Yognot of sorts. Yeah, I was
the balls.
There. Yes, I was there.
And I have the balls.
Man, scoop it up with your hands. I
scoop it up with your fucking hands.
Oh, you've watched for quite a while then.
Oh yeah, I was watching during that golden age. I was watching a lot.
With Sips, and yeah, it was funny.
Yeah.
So those era, man.
Do you remember by the videos where they were driving the driving simulators?
Trucking Tuesdays. You're talking about
Tuesdays. I fucking lost it. There was the one video where at the end.
Are you talking about the wheel one? The wheel descending
I don't
from
remember
heavens.
Oh yeah, and then Simon fucking lost it. Yeah. I fucking lost it. I was just
yes, I've
wheels.
never met a Yognot before, dude. Like
really?
This is the first time. Yeah, I've never.
Awesome.
Korean people don't know what Yogscast is. Even New Zealand people didn't know. So, man, this is good.
Man, we missed out on so much. We should have hung out.
We should do this again. Like we should just do this again. This is therapy for me. So
same.
Dude, I was such an outsider. So I used to watch Yogscast a lot. So I know that all this like man that those like a British humor that they have, that specific humor they have. It's just set right with me, So I think it's a also like. I did like lots of like American stand-up comedies and stuff, like George Carlin and Dave Chappelle and stuff. I used to watch a lot of those, like, cause because the internet is so bad in New Zealand when I was in, and of course I was teenager when I watched these. Like, internet was so bad. We used to have, you remember that Winamp? How they used to do broadcasting on Winamp? Do you know this?
I'm not sure about broadcasting. No,
you know the crappy ass.
I know Winamp. Yeah.
Winamp used to have this broadcasting system on it, and it was, I don't know how it worked. It's probably similar to a server or something, but they used to play like this stand-up comedy all night. So I used to watch that because that was the bare minimum that my internet could, pick up. It was like, I don't know, 80p or some shit. But I could hear it. So yeah, I guess it came from there. Yeah, that's where all the dankest memes coming from. Yeah, I just
everybody
have this
should
weird sense of humor. Yeah,
everybody should subscribe to or follow you on Instagram for these.
Subscribe. Yeah,
yeah. I think
it's
for
pretty
me
much the same thing. Yeah.
I also was really lucky that I had a few friends who had a really good sense of humor, and I actually we haven't made a lot of these videos yet. We actually have one video coming out, which is going to be probably the biggest and longest we've done so far. But basically, every time I have some sort of a campaign going on with my music or anything else, I do a stupid video that relates to it. And there's this one friend who we kept in contact, and he has a really weird, absurd sense of humor. But yeah, he's like one of the funniest people I know, and I just love making the videos with him. But I think he was also like a big influence on me because he kind of like he's really, really funny and has this absurd sense of humor. And I also like when people are, what I find really funny is like reading into the other person's read on the humor, if that makes sense. Like, it's like
the vibe
meta
checks. Yes.
Yeah, it's like the meta response humor loop. I don't know how to describe it, but I long story short, I've had a bunch of good friends with a really weird sense of humor, and some of it has rubbed on to me or unlocked something that was inside of me. Maybe
it upgraded you.
Yeah. Well, I mean, some would say downgrade, but I'm happy with
it is an upgrade,
trade-off.
Definitely, yes. Because having a sense of humor, dude, I can't say enough. It's always important, Having a sense of humor is difficult, but when you achieve it, it just feels right. So you always gotta have some humor in your life. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like we talked about learning to love the process. I think a part of that, inside that for me, is learning how to have fun regardless what you're doing. Like trying to, it doesn't mean everything is going to be funny and like super cool and, exciting, but it just means like keep looking for a funny angle because humor can alleviate a lot of difficulty. Like, I think that's a superpower in of itself.
Because at the end of the day, it's just what it is. So might as well look at it funny,
Yeah, exactly.
If it's painful, just look at it funny. Like when I broke my neck, I wore neck braces, right? Like not broke my neck. It's like, what is it? Herniated disc. How would you say it in a sentence? Herniated disc my neck.
I herniated my disc.
Yeah, when I herniated my disc, I was wearing this beautiful harness on my neck. Like it was like a harness like this, right? And I had to wear it for 6 months. So what I did was I decided to play Cyberpunk because I felt like it was the perfect match. I couldn't move. I'm constantly in pain. So is my character. So I love the game, man. So I mean, there's always a bright side. So don't get too bummed. Yeah.
What is because I love the whole region where you live. Obviously, I love Japan. I've never been to South Korea, but I would love to go. What is the... Ooh, that's not a...
I mean, shit. If you like nightlife, then it is. By nightlife, I don't mean anything sexual. I'm talking about alcohol. Holy shit, man.
Yeah.
If you love alcohol and if you love getting drunk and eating constantly and never going to sleep and falling asleep in the streets, then yeah, welcome. It's a great country to do that.
That doesn't sound like me, but we can assess the situation.
I hate it too, but yeah, I mean, it is how it is. So I mean, in seriousness, yeah, there are a lot of places I would recommend if you want to feel the authenticity. I would recommend Seoul, first of all, because airport is in Seoul, and also there are a lot of like visiting spots, and also a lot of like old castles and stuff. It's pretty well preserved, and also like you can enjoy the exoticness of it. I think. I mean, for me, it's just like my history, but for other like visitors, I always recommend Insadong and Myeongdong and stuff. Myeongdong nowadays not very much so, but Insadong, yes, I do recommend. It's pretty beautiful there.
What is the one thing that people don't know about South Korea but should know?
Oh, do people know this? It's
I don't know. We'll have to see.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to say it first, right?
All right.
I was speaking to myself in my head. It's pretty safe. I know a lot of people are aware of this, but
that's one hell of a sales pitch. It's pretty safe.
Yeah.
It sounds ominous when you put it that way.
Oh yeah. Well,
it's pretty
I don't mean it
safe.
that way. There, like some you can go on a run at night, not worried about anything because we didn't know that was a thing. So, like of course
we
there's
didn't know
crime.
Violence and crime was a thing.
Of course crime exists. Of course we know, but certain areas, are dangerous. I hear, but I've never seen, or I don't know. Unless you're drunk and fighting, maybe that's a problem. What should I tell the people about Korea? Shit, I became the representative of Korea. I feel like I became the representative for Korea. I'm the worst person to ask because I never go outside. So,
Well, so this is like an introvert's take on South Korea.
Oh, okay. I mean, you'll never be hungry because
Oh, I love the food. Jesus, so good.
Something's gonna be open and it's gonna taste good. So yeah.
In Japan, I cried many times when I was eating South Korean food. I was just like,
oh really?
This is so good. Yeah, I was literally like tears in my eyes. I'm like, oh, I want to do this every day.
Oh shit, you should definitely try Korea, and let me know if you do. Yeah,
I will. Cool. What's next in store for you? I mean, you obviously mentioned the 2 games that you're working on.
Yes.
But is there 3 games?
Yes.
Is there anything else? Like it could be anything outside of games or music as well. Anything that's sort of on the horizon, something you're looking forward to.
Right. I would like to finish Final Fantasy 14, and no, I'm serious, man.
Yeah.
It's a super long game, and I'm almost at the end. I loved it. And also,
is that the one with the car where you drive around with the car?
No, 14 is the online game, man. The MMO.
Oh yeah,
the biggest
that's
one.
15. Yeah.
Yes, and also I already bought Final Fantasy 16, so I would like to finish that too. And I hope there's a day that comes that makes me love turn-based video games, so that I can enjoy them properly, like. Because I'm more leaned into the actiony stuff at the moment. So, but I wanna be chilled out and play turn-based JRPGs someday. Nice. I don't know. Is that a weird wish to have?
That's a good life.
I'm not even joking either. Yeah, I seriously think that.
I can see that you're not.
No, I'm not. I'm a gamer. So
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. That's my hope for now. And also, I wish I get healthier. Healthier the better. And I don't know. I want to live happily ever after. Yeah,
Forever.
forever. Yes.
Do you happen to be a Nobuo Uematsu fan?
Yes.
Okay, just checking because you mentioned Final Fantasy. I have to ask.
Yes, but I'm
So,
I'm more of a Studio Ghibli kind of, yeah, Hisaishi Joe, because Joe Hisaishi is like my role model, obviously. Oh, not maybe not obvious, but the reason for it is everybody knows him, everybody loves his work, nobody knows what he does. So that's my man. That's my life goal. I want to be like
yeah,
that.
yeah. I could actually hear some of that in your music. I was wondering because there are certain moments for like
Oh
a
yeah,
short
yeah.
moment. There are a few tracks where you can hear that, and I'm like, oh, okay, he probably is into that.
Yes, yes. I am influenced because of course, like since I was a baby, I was listening to Joe Hisaishi from friggin' Totoro and stuff. You know,
Yeah,
how can you not? It's the most beautiful music. So
yeah,
yeah, of course you're gonna love it. So,
yeah. What is a project you'd like to do but haven't done yet?
I would love to try space themed music because I am planned to do it at the moment with Grey Tail. It's gonna go a little more sci-fi after this first section. I mean, if they are still willing to work with me, that is. Like, this is hopeful thinking, but I think they will. So it's a sci-fi setting I want to try because I was super inspired by Cyberpunk whilst I was wearing my neck brace. So I really want to dig into it a bit more, but a bit more melodically, like my style of cyberpunk. I wanna try that. Yeah. Also like super high fantasy stuff. Yeah, I really want to try it. Like it doesn't matter what genre of video game it is. I will try it. Also, if even if it was a movie or animation, I don't mind. I just want to try that genre. I'm curious what's gonna come out because I haven't tried it.
Yeah,
So
I actually
interesting.
have that same one as well.
Mm.
Um, the
Which
high
one?
fantasy
Oh
stuff.
yeah.
I've written space stuff, but the high fantasy is really cool because I think actually a lot of that music isn't super to my taste. Like there's a lot
Mm.
of fluff that I would say fluff in that genre. But then like I think you because a lot of the more modern Final Fantasy soundtracks are like going sort of I want to do something with that sound, but do maybe compositionally more like Nobuo
Oh okay. Mm.
or something that I find to be compositionally a bit maybe more complex or deeper.
Mm.
But yeah, something like that would be fun.
What about like Capcom music? Like Monster Hunter and stuff. I love Monster Hunter music. Lots of those music were the inspiration for August like boss music themes. Also Final Fantasy as well, of course. But you know, what about those? Like those genre. I actually wanna try some action game as well, like a really really focused action game. But man, I never want to make a
Yeah,
sound effect anymore. So it was so hard.
yeah,
I'm still doing it stupidly. I have to earn money to buy more VST. So I have to do
there are
what I
other
have to
ways
do.
as well.
Yeah,
I'm not
just
talking
gotta
about pirating, but like,
gotta do what
yeah,
I gotta do, man.
yeah.
Yeah.
Luckily, I don't have to buy a lot of libraries anymore, but well, every once in a while I do. So it's a luxury that I'm enjoying. Um,
Awesome.
what? Okay, so I sent you a couple of like a couple of questions beforehand, so you maybe could have a moment to reflect upon them. Because I always ask these two questions from guests. But
Yes, what a beautiful
what
question
is
too. Yeah.
what is your definition of an artist?
An artist is a person who lack certain communicating skills, so they compensate by creating something so they can communicate better. So artists are basically people who are speaking another language. That's what I think about. Like that's how I think about it. It's essentially not in a general sense of language, just a whole another language. Yeah.
It all goes back to autism.
Oh, probably
I'm
yes. But
I'm
yeah,
just kidding.
makes sense though. Yeah.
No, I mean, if you only took the beginning of what you said, you could have said autism. But
No,
yeah,
maybe. Yeah. Similar. There are similarities, but luckily you are an artist rather than
autist.
yeah, autist.
If you say it in a British
Professional
way,
autist.
then it's the same thing.
Right.
Yeah,
Autistic.
cool. Autistic.
Is it a good answer or is it too short or what? I mean, I think I spoke
no,
enough on this.
You can answer any way you want. I think we touched on that earlier as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think you're like, I find that very interesting because I definitely feel like we talked earlier about that you can speak so much, you can say so much more with music than you ever could with language. And this was a big issue for me when I was younger because I was like, fuck talking. Like I can't say anything talking. Why can't I just like play you a song? And I had to really learn how to speak properly. I couldn't like in my
Really? Would have never guessed though.
Let me clarify. Like I didn't have any pronunciation issues or like in terms of what I mean is
social cues, right? Social conversing you're talking about, isn't it?
Mostly what I mean is like connecting my thoughts with my mouth.
Oh,
okay, I always felt like my mind was going like 1,000,000 kilometers an hour and my mouth was like, you know, it just didn't work. And I could never calm down my mind enough to sync with my speech. And also like my vocabulary wasn't, I mean, that was good, but I wasn't good at speaking, like articulating what I meant. I wasn't good at constructing sentences, like in the sense of, here's an idea I want to explore. This is how I can communicate that to somebody else, which goes back to your point of lacking in communicational skills. And I think that's why, in part, I did go pretty hard into art because it could say a lot more without using words, which I always found to be like a very lacking medium.
Yes.
So
if a person is not insufficient in that trait, that person will never understand your art because doesn't lack that lack that communicating ability. So it's just another way, I think, another spectrum, because there are people that just doesn't get it. So I believe that they are on the other side of the scale, if you will, you know, of this spectrum that I've decided to just understand it like this. Yeah. Because it makes the most sense, you know, to me at least. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that what an artist is just that. Yeah. A people that speaks another language.
If you could send a message to everyone's smartphone and it appears on the lock screen on everybody's phone, so they have to look at it, they have to view it in order to, before they can open their phone, what would you send onto that lock screen?
Yeah, I was thinking about this. I was like, what would I like, you know? So maybe I would say, get up, you're not alone, you know? I think that's, I would love that. Get up, you're not alone. Maybe that would work. Yeah. in a sense where like the subjects we talked about before, like you can give up so easily. If you can give up so easily, then maybe it will help that kind of people as well. But for me, it's more personal, I think, because this is actually the first time ever I talked about my music outside my family with somebody else. So I was the literal outsider, and my parents never understood like how I am creating music, which is weird, you know? I mean, they do it for a living and for a lifetime, and they always ask me like, "How are you doing this?"
But it's a
I'm
different
like,
thing. This is also
"Yeah,
something that when I went to university and I
mhm,
was talking with like a singer,
mhm.
it broke their mind when, I composed something like just a piece. I don't know what it was. And they were like, how are you doing this? And I'm like, I don't even understand how you don't understand it. And then that's something like, because this is what's easy for us. This is what's
Yes,
natural for us. So
that's
just
what I
like
mean."
you live and breathe singing, this is like it's the easiest, most natural thing I've ever done in my life.
It makes the most sense. Also, like that's exactly why I just want to put up like, get up. You're not alone. You know, don't fall into that hole. Don't get into that dark, menacing, dangerous, almost Lovecraftian area of mindset. Don't fall for that. Doesn't exist. So at least I found out today that I'm not alone in the world through you. So people like me exist, at least like, well, we're words apart, but still we exist. So I'm really happy about today, you know? I'm so glad that I got to do this with you.
Yeah, same. Though I mean, this is the best part of doing this podcast. It's actually because to be honest, I don't have many friends that I see very often. I mean, I love my family and I see them obviously every day, unless I have to work a long night or something. But it's that is very it's very sufficient for me in many ways. But outside of that, when I have like a deeper connection with somebody, it's through this podcast. It's when I have someone who because the standard is pretty, I would say, pretty specific for me and pretty high. Like I'm not very interested in like casual. I mean, this conversation has been casual in many ways, like in a positive way, but we're obviously talking about stuff that matters to us. And I'm not
Yes,
very good with just like trivial. I don't need to just see somebody every day to chit chat this and that kind of
right.
stuff. And I'm not shitting on it in any way, but I'm just sort of very low maintenance in that way.
Hmm.
But this, like when I'm talking with somebody, I really want to like actually connect with them and talk about stuff that matters to both. So
Yes.
yeah, it's the best part of doing this.
This was super sincere. I don't think I actually had this kind of conversation without alcohol ever. So, I
Okay,
mean,
nice.
you don't go this deep with your friends. No, you don't do that, right? So,
Yeah, it's not super typical, I
yeah,
wouldn't say.
whenever you do is 2 o'clock in the morning with intoxicated minds. So, this was interesting. Also, this was very professional. Although, sorry for my profanities and my sense
I
of
think I did more than you in terms of
my
profanities.
my
But
sense of
I usually
jokiness.
I usually try and read the person and I see if that's okay. Then I go full bore. So
Right. I
I
mean,
was
I
actually
held
kind of
back a lot. So yeah, I try not to ruin your vibes, man.
maybe
That's
next
what,
time. Maybe next time I can get you fully unhinged.
oh sure, man. You're gonna get canceled. So
No, I
that's
don't. I don't really care about that too much.
awesome.
Um,
Yeah,
yeah.
just the
But
right
actually, what I
mindsets.
actually wanted to touch on earlier, what you said about the
Hmm.
not
Shoot.
realizing, like the not realizing how natural composing music was to me and how rare it is and how few people can actually do it. I wish I realized that sooner.
Oh,
because
why is that?
so few people can. Well, because I probably would have taken that as a drive and say like, I can do
Right.
this, and I
Yep.
can like I should go hard into this sooner. But I didn't even understand it. Like you said, like I just thought it was something that was
Yeah.
kind of easy. And I did have a lot of really talented musician friends, and many of them were great writers and still are. But even beyond, like I have an interest beyond even what they had, like in terms of like what to do and the scope of it and doing orchestral music and all kinds of stuff. Like I wish I realized it sooner. And I wish
Yeah.
somebody was like, hey, that's your gift and like go crazy. So
Me too, man. I didn't even major in it. I didn't even study it. I thought it was such a normal thing. I didn't know. Even within the family of musicians, man. You just never know.
yeah. Yeah.
So
But that's important to also, I talk about this every single podcast, but it's a different thing to be a musician than it is to be someone who creates. Because a musician doesn't necessarily create anything. They can just,
right.
you can be both for sure, and we are, presumably. But if you are an instrumentalist, then you play stuff and you read notes and you can play this and that. And you can be an instrumentalist and a composer. And I would recommend you do that because that's better. But if somebody is just like good at playing, it doesn't mean they know how to write music. And maybe they've never written music. Or maybe they
Or
tried once and
maybe
it
they
turned.
don't care much about creating because they
Exactly. Yeah,
feel already fulfilled by they feel
exactly. Yeah.
it's enough to communicate my emotions through this piece of music. Also,
Yep.
by playing this piece of music differently, slightly differently, I can evoke different emotions to you. So that's their craft, right?
Yes.
For us, it's different. It's the whole thing. We have to do it.
Yeah.
Like I don't know how to evoke different feeling within this melody because this melody in my head has to be like this. So that's a creator side of a viewpoint, I think. I don't know,
Yeah.
maybe in 100 years, somebody else is gonna interpret it differently. Like, man, oh, nah, this is not what Marcus thought of. Like Mr. Unicola didn't sort of this. He was thinking more of this kind of a music, and maybe they can reinterpret it, and maybe they can be player of some sort.
Yeah.
Never know. Yeah, maybe it's a different thing. Yeah, it's just a completely different thing.
It is, yeah, yeah, and both are like this is not like a better or a worse type of a thing. They're both different, and they're valuable in their own way. And this because I know a lot of musicians who kind of think they have to become a songwriter, or they think they have to become a composer. I'm like, you don't, and like,
Yeah.
it's not something you should just pick up because you kind of think that's where you need to go. It should be
What
something
you have to
you
do now. Yeah,
yeah.
exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, it should be something you want to do out of your own interest and curiosity. And I have literally zero interest anymore in being a better player in
Player.
anything.
Yes.
Yeah, because I mean,
I get
I
that.
kind of,
Yeah.
it would be super cool. Don't get me wrong, but in terms of like, I don't care about doing something flashy and then somebody appreciating that. It just doesn't do much for me. But I would, of course, I would like to be better because that would give me more flexibility when I'm writing parts and stuff like that.
Right.
But
Yeah.
it's
Yeah, exactly. Also, this is a funny point because I mentioned this to my dad. I'm like, Dad, I've been practicing piano for 3 years. It's not getting anywhere. What the hell? What am I doing wrong? I want to play like this way so I don't have to click MIDI all the time. I want to play it and record it and done. I don't want to stop every single second. And then I said I just unraveled my frustration to my dad, and he's like,
yeah.
"What? You thought you could just do that in your 30s?" And I'm like, "Oh shit, am I too late for that?" And he's like, "Yes, you are." I'm like, "Okay, certain things maybe I'm too late for." So still, I still haven't given up though. Like I'm getting. Who am I kidding? I'm not getting better, but I'm trying my best. And I like the thought of me practicing anyway. So yeah, it's fun. It's fun to practice sometimes. So
Yeah.
why not? Yeah.
It doesn't hurt. And Yeah. Yeah, you should have done the Asian prodigy thing and started when you were 3 years old,
What a shame.
or maybe that's even too late for many of them.
Yes. You have to do it before you were born, man. You have to start.
Yeah.
You have to start
Shove
going
the
to
piano
university.
inside.
Yes.
Put it.
Yes. Maybe one of those are useful.
The mother says, "Yeah, it was a sacrifice worth taking. It's painful, but try giving a birth to a baby and a MIDI controller."
A MIDI controller, maybe size something like that. Oh man, some people can. Yeah, there are a lot of amazing people in the world. Am I allowed to talk about these kind of things in this podcast? Is it okay?
Well, I mean, I went there. I don't know.
Yeah, you did it. I didn't
Yeah.
start. This is your fault, man.
Yeah.
I didn't
Cool.
start.
Maybe we switch to the. Wait, is this the second and the last? Maybe third last. Is there has there been something on your mind, maybe creativity related, a problem you're trying to solve, or a thing you've been thinking about that you'd like to have an answer to, but haven't found anything yet? Something that's been on your mind and bothering you, and you've been thinking about it a lot.
Yes, there is, and it's related to techniques and practices at the end of the day. But yeah, I just want to understand jazz a bit better. You know, 'cause jazz it's taking a lot of time for me to understand it fully. You know, not fully. I wouldn't dare say fully, but I want to understand it a little better. Jazz and also what is it? The church music. What is it? What is it called? There's a name for that. Oh man, it went
Depends
away.
what you mean.
Yeah, the jazzy.
Vocal based.
No, it's organ, church organ
Like
music.
gospel.
You know? Yeah, gospel. There you go. Thank you. Yeah, the gospel. I get it, but yeah, I just want to understand jazz a bit better. But the reasoning for it is not because I want to play jazz. It's there's a lot of tricks there. It's like the stand-up comedy of music, you know. I see it as. So it's a million punchlines in a row. That like how much you can do it. It's like a freestyle rap almost, you know, or shredding a guitar solo. It's interesting in a what is it, the grammar way almost. The jazz has its own language, right? And the grammar there is really interesting, especially when it comes to like a progression and stuff. Of course, everybody knows how 251 goes, but not only the circle of fifths. I just want to know a deeper stuff, you know. So I always try to go against my comfort zone usually, so that it becomes something more interesting to me personally. Also, and after when I do that, I usually like to hide it a little bit. I don't know if you get this, but you know how when you use the most complicated chord progression and then you hide it like within the melody is so simple that you don't think of it as a complicated chord progression, but then it is. You know, do you know what I mean? Am I making any sense?
I mean, I can sort of imagine some scenarios. You mean like you don't really perceive how complex the chord progression is as a listener? Like
yeah. I don't want it to be like popping out. I just want the listener to listen to the melody, the flow of it, and then just feel certain emotions. That's it. But the literal chord progression is something that I'm really unsure of, but I forcefully use it somehow in a context within the language of that piece of music. Because like when you succeed, that's the most interesting interesting music it becomes. I feel like so. I don't know. I'm just into it these days. So I just want to understand a bit more, like how jazz cats, they say, they talk to each other. I just want to know a little more about that. Yeah, that's been on my mind lately.
Cool.
Yeah.
Is there a guest you would like to see on this podcast?
Mick Gordon.
Okay, send
Yeah,
Nick
I
a
just want
message.
to watch him talk. Honestly, Mick Gordon, he's my idol. I just want to watch him talk. Yeah. When he did the Doom music, man, it was crazy. So yeah, I also like I mentioned before, the Killer Instinct. Man, that was inspirational. That's some cool shit. I loved it. Yeah, Mick Gordon. He's the one
Nice.
person that I wanna hear you talk to.
Okay, we'll try and get him on. So,
He's a busy
Yeah.
man. Yeah.
are you trying to say he doesn't have the time for a
Well,
teeny tiny
maybe not
podcast?
5 hours though. Maybe not 5 hours.
Maybe not, but maybe
Please-
something a bit.
If
bit
he
more compact.
eventually comes on, please make it as long as you can so I can binge watch it. Please.
Well, I mean, that's kind of the thing. I don't really, I mean, even if it's somebody really big, this is not like a short format thing. That's not the point. So
Right.
some people get it, some people don't, some people like it, some people don't. So it's just, I've had a couple sort of bigger video game names still working on it, but some of them were like, I don't think I could do 3 hours, which is kind of like my standard.
Okay.
So I'm like, okay, well, maybe if we do maybe an hour and a half and you see how you feel. Because a lot of people are concerned that they can't keep going, which
Yeah.
I think in most
get-
cases you can get past that issue, but
Health issues, maybe? Health issues as well?
could be. Usually it's people say, I don't know if I can talk for that long. And I'm like,
Oh, really?
it's you don't have to really, because they think it's sort of like a stiff thing. And they don't
Oh.
necessarily understand that it's a conversation, it's back and forth. You don't have to like, sit there like this and be like, then I wrote the music for this video game. And it's like, just like chill and chat. And
At first glance, I thought it was a bit stiff. I thought you wanted it to be a bit more serious sort of podcast when I first watched one of your videos. But then when I watched a few of your videos and for a long period of time, I realized that you're just an incredible listener, and then you provide provide informations for the other person so they can open up a bit more, right? I can tell that you are trying to make them relaxed. This is a safe space. You can talk about whatever you want. That was the moment I was like, holy shit, I want to ask him so many questions. But then I just rambled on and I didn't ask you enough questions. I feel like.
well, I mean, first of all, thanks, and I'm happy it comes across. And it's a skill set. I'm trying to learn all of these things. I consume a lot of podcasts, so I'm just trying to learn from the best. And every time I come here, I try and do something a bit better. There's still a lot of stuff to improve upon, but yeah, that's the main thing. Like a lot of people have, understandably, reservations, and they're like, is this going to be awkward, especially since it's online? But it's like you said, I try and look for. I'm very much like you. You said you don't have any things you can't or don't want to talk about. I'm always open about as much, as long as it's something that is mine to talk about. Like I don't obviously talk about other people's personal
course,
stuff, but I try and make it clear that, I talk about vulnerable things. I talk about mistakes. I talk about all kinds of things so that they understand, oh, okay, this is like a safe space or an open space or like that. And usually some people are very surprised by that, but it helps them open up at least a bit more. So
yeah, it also takes quite a while to let off your mask. So I mean, for the how would you put this, unexperienced at putting down masks people, It takes quite a while. So yeah,
Yeah.
I totally agree. Yeah, this 3 hours, I get it. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
quite necessary almost.
Yeah, and it's also a lot of people are actually not as much as I listen to long podcasts, and that's my jam. A lot of people don't know about the format. Like they don't consume it at all. It's not even a thing for them. They don't understand it. So
Right.
if I get them here, they understand. Okay, this is just like two people talking. It's like sitting down, in front of beers and chatting with a friend for.
It's because they haven't watched the Yorks cast, They were doing the tripod and everything. Long times ago, they did podcast and stuff. Like, it's such a common thing, right? So, yeah. I mean, I guess some people just aren't used. Most of the Korean people don't even know what podcast is.
What?
Yeah, I'm serious.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes, sir. Everybody just watches streaming and stuff. Like the podcasting is not a thing.
Yeah. Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah.
I guess it could. Do they watch streams where people talk? Isn't that kind of the same thing?
You mean the just talking section, right?
Yeah, because I imagine if it's about the kind of the delivery format.
No.
Because there's no like just talking podcast.
Not popular.
Just talking streams.
We don't even have stand-up comedy, so yeah.
Jeez, people just don't talk.
No, don't really. It's not a thing that we like try to like enjoy, or like, man, we don't even have a board game, so it's like
you don't even have 40K.
No, taking a long time doing stuff is probably quite unusual for Korean people, because everywhere is pretty close, and it's a tiny country, so nothing takes more than an hour usually. So I guess it's just how it is. People don't listen to other people speaking other than if it was a radio or something. Even radios, I don't think people are listening to it that much these days. Nah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a quite weird environment for me to be living in also. Like it's not like I've been living abroad for a long time either. Like I was here all the time secretly in my cave, like forming this weird personality with my pronunciation running everywhere. It's just bizarre, man. I don't know. Maybe it's me that's weird. Maybe this is a dream. Maybe you're a dream right now.
Maybe I'm an AI.
Perhaps, yes. I mean, your image quality is too good for me to actually perceive you as a person.
That's how they get you,
Yeah.
Man. They have pretty good technology these days.
I'm almost there. I'm at the schizophrenic era now, I think.
Oh, jeez. I'm sorry. We got to pull you back from there. That's too much.
I'm on the verge of that right now.
Cool. Awesome. Well, we're going to put all links to your YouTube, X, Instagram in the description. And we're going to work on getting you a website. So
maybe I should try that, yeah.
We should get on that for sure. Is there anything else you want to say to the listeners, anywhere you want to direct them, or any parting words or anything like that?
Okay. Thank you, everybody, for listening for this long. I didn't realize how long I was.
This might be the longest podcast I've done. I'm not sure. It could be very close.
No, it was something like 4 hours and 30 minutes, wasn't it?
Yeah, I did one with
video.
with Jordan Chin. Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't believe the number there. But then, yeah, I get it now. I get why it's so addicting, I just want to talk to you. So anyways, like, thanks for listening
likewise.
for this long. That means you guys are like-minded. Like-minded to me. So yeah, let's get along. I mean, send me a message. I'll say hi. And I'll hi back. Follow me.
And then you get the dankest memes on Instagram.
Yes, follow me on Instagram, and you will have dankest memes.
It's worth it. I promise you.
Right. If you wanna talk to me, it's quite hard, but send me an email. I might check it. Sorry, I'm just bad at social stuff. But yeah, please enjoy the musics that I produce, and also please keep on watching this channel and support this beautiful podcast. It's really beautiful. Yeah, it gets me places, and I've have been enlightened right now. Even like I feel enlightened right now. Just
Likewise.
Even the word was away from my head. It came back because I was so enlightened. You know, the word enlightened. Yeah, probably nirvana, I guess. Anyways, like yeah, thank you. Take it easy, honestly.
Take it easy.
Yeah, take it easy. Yeah, I want to say that. Yep, that's about it.
Cool. Awesome. Okay, well, I'll talk to you soon.
All right.
This was a pleasure.
Cool. Awesome.